Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Shark Tank 2023. It's Sunday morning here, of course, Sunday afternoon, I should say, as we're after 12 now. And we are ready for action for the Pro-Am and women's doubles. So, looking forward to today's coverage. I'm actually attempting to play in the Pro-Am myself, I guess. Me and Johnny Lackey teaming up. So, I'll be kind of in and out for commentary, but you know, if I have time, I'm going to jump in and give you guys some, but I may get pulled out here and there. But needless to say, it's been a great weekend so far of action. The mixed triples ended, well, we'll be honest, some part of it ended this morning as they wanted to, all the players involved wanted to come back in the morning and play, which is, we can't blame them on that one. Especially with it being a little bit later. We do have a lot of participation in this bad boy. It's been great to see the participation here. We had 67 women the other day. So as Tim says, would be cool to see you on stream, Will. Good luck. Well, ironically, they threw me up there first. I just got done with the match. Me and Johnny won. It wasn't very pretty. But I told them I was starting at 12, so I lucked out on that one. As they put me up there, first match, 11:30. I was like, yep, avoiding that. As we all know, first-round jitters can be fun. But, no, looking forward to it. I know a lot of these players are looking forward to playing with some pros. We've got some good teams in here. I know Filthy Phil Glomsky, who won the non-pro doubles event yesterday. He actually is partnered up with Garrett Rakowski, and that could be a dominant team. Steve Hilger playing with Darian Ackaby. That's another good one, man. I mean, anything can happen here in this pro doubles. For women's doubles, we got some good teams there. I don't know who Olivia Terry is playing with. If she's playing with Liz Tynan, that's going to be awfully dangerous for the rest of this crew. But let me go ahead and see, actually, if I can. We will drop the link to the brackets in the chat, so you guys can check out the brackets for yourself. There we go. It is in there for you folks, so you can check out the brackets for yourself, all of them, including the ones that have already concluded, if you would like. But just kind of taking a look here at the women's doubles 01. There's 60 ladies? Is that what I'm seeing? Let me see here. Yes, 30 teams, 60 ladies participating. And I just want to kind of see who's playing with who. Olivia Terry playing with Tasha Nicole again. And then Tynan playing with Crystal Wagner. So that is the same teams as yesterday. I shouldn't have assumed that Olivia was going to just switch out on her partner there, so my bad on that one. But throughout the weekend, things can kind of get congested, I guess. But this is the team of Chad and Derek taking on, is it Tom? Let me get those names, actually. I put them down, but let me check. Hold on one second. I was correct. It was Tom and Cody Moore. As normally I've been getting the sheet in here, but instead we've been putting it out there, and just because I'll be out jumping around and trying to play darts, I guess, while maintaining the stream. A little bit difficult, but we'll make it happen here, hopefully. We do want to welcome you folks, for those of you that have chosen to join us today. It's been a fantastic weekend, and let's be honest, it's been a busy weekend. I know WADA's going on in Washington right now, so that's a darting event that maybe you've got your eyes on. I know Leonard Gates had a fantastic run in the seniors event. That's going on in the background as well. So that was a great match today between David Cameron and Leonard Gates. There's no doubt about that. 100-plus average for Leonard is just impressive. So looking forward to seeing how he runs later on this afternoon. if he could possibly win the title. Who knows? But then you also got football, college football going on, and that professional realm's coming up. I know there was a Sporting KC game last night. My hotel was littered with Sporting KC fans. So we hope you folks stay for the long haul here. On the bill for today, of course, we got the women's doubles pro-am going on. We've got singles cricket later on this afternoon. And then we have a mixed triples event. That's going to be all 01 later on this evening. So whether we'll be streaming a lot of that mixed triples, probably not. We'll probably stream a couple matches. We usually start trying to tear down because by the time everything concludes, it's about time to get out of here. And it can be tough to come back in the morning and try to make things, tear down things and whatnot. We do have another event fairly soon with Which City? Up in Boston. 136 to lead. This is an open out event. So I did want to mention that because 38 can go out on 2 single 19s. A little bit tricky, but it is what it is. And depending on if it's the loser side or the winner side is going to be 501 cricket choice. Loser side is 501 cricket 501. So want to mention that one. That will do. That will do indeed. 38 check on double 7, double 12. Whatever gets the job done, right? Derek Kinkle stepping in for him and Chad. Of course, he is the pro in this bracket. Or in this team. My apologies, not in this bracket. That's kind of a dumb thing to say. Big 9-mark opener there. Doesn't get any better than that. Big 120 on the board. He comes up with 2 19s for himself. 2 triples, that is. Trying to keep a listening in the background of board calls and whatnot. Apologies for the lack of commentary, but how about this? Trying to go for the 19s, take out that number, not able to. 160 plays 57 here. Chad looking for another, can't find it. It's a 5 mark instead, though, so puts him just behind the team of Tom and Cody. Tom continues to wrangle in the triples here in this leg as he currently rocking that 5.5 or 5.67 average. Opponent's throwing a 5.50. How about that from Derek Hinkle, though? Capitalizes with a 7 mark, 4 points ahead now. That is a massive 7 right there, as that puts him out in front, 292 to 240 now. Could this be in the hands of Thomas here to wrangle this in? If not, Derek's going to pop up here and try to take this 20 out. And he could do exactly that right here, rocking the 6.25 average. Why wouldn't you? Oh, how about this? Trying for more points first. Now he'll take a look, it looks like. Just below. He kind of waves it off, wanting a little bit more. Why wouldn't you? That was your big opportunity to take out that 20 and kind of move along. Again, big shout out to Jack Daniels for sponsoring this event. Get your Jack on. Jack Fire, Jack Honey, a regular Jack, whatever you want. Of course, drink responsibly, though. You better add that waiver on there. Thomas got to open up the new wedge here. And only 2 singles, so detrimental, honestly, as now the back's going to be against the wall here. Yeah, good shots for Derek. Edges closer to the win. Chad just unfortunately outside here. Wants to find something of value. He does find it with the single 17. Needing the 15s and bulls, 6 mark for the win. Tough task, but can be done here. For Derek Hinkle, needs the double bull. And he gets it. Tough task, done. Great shot from Derek Hinkle to wrap that up and win the leg and match. So good stuff from those guys as they capitalize and take it. All righty, more action coming up next, folks, as it looks like Dustin Holt and Gator. That's going to be a good team as well. That's Randall Wisnat, if I'm not mistaken. As let me go ahead and take a peek, see where we're at on the cutaway shot, because we may actually be able to grab a view of that match potentially. Let me see, as it looks like one leg just concluded there in that one. Dustin Holt winning it. So we may take a gander at this one. As don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back with some more action here momentarily as we continue our coverage here at Shark Tank 2023, folks. Been a good day so far. So we just kind of start off our actions. So lots of content coming your way here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere, folks. Like I said, we'll keep an eye on our streaming board. We'll pop it on over when we can, as I'm sure we'll have another match coming your way here momentarily with commentary or without. All right, thanks for joining us. Alrighty, everybody. Looks like I'm due for a match here. I'm going to be up on board 17. So I wanted to at least show that match off with Holt, as that was our only kind of match that we could view there. So I went ahead and did that. I'm going to go ahead and turn it onto a full board view here, and I'll just keep it like this. So in case any matches come up, we should be ready to go. I'm going to put a ticker up that just lets everybody know what's going on with the commentary. So I'll turn on the music just as a dull deal. I've got a music indicator on here now, so that should help me know that the music's on. But I'm going to go play this match. I'll be back. If there's a match going on, I'll give some commentary as soon as I'm done. So at least we can kind of give you something to view here, guys. So we'll keep it right here. We hope you enjoy the coverage here. Maybe no commentary, but at least it's some action. So we'll be right back. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry for that. We'll get rid of that spammer in the chat here. We'll get back to some commentary. I do not know how the first match went. I do apologize for that one. So, but we were playing. Me and Johnny Lackey did win that one 2-0. How about a 10-dart perfect game? Or I guess as perfect as you can get an open out. Fat Bull. And we threw a 5-5 in cricket, so that's going to be pretty good. That's going to be pretty good. I can't complain about that one. Donnie and Nick won the first match. That's going to be a solid team, honestly. Nick's a quality amateur for Donnie. I believe he's playing the role of the pro, I would assume. As Jimmy Boone's been doing his due diligence this weekend. He's had some pretty good runs. He was a dominant force in his doubles team earlier on, I believe yesterday it was, yep. There's, of course, Brock Garza of Lawton, Oklahoma. Fortunately, struggling here, but does hit the big triple. So Nick really just needing the one here to wrap this one up. Or sorry, just needing the, that's good. Just come in and misconstrue the score lines. Really needs to just capitalize here if he can. I agree. Go ahead and double up on the bowls. 341 plays 277 now. So kind of extend that distance just a little bit. Scotty Johnson is watching these Aerosmiths from Cheyenne, Wyoming. Well, we appreciate you guys joining us. Wyoming's been a good viewership for us. Scrappy just can't put it away here. So the door's continuing to open for Donnie Ram, and you don't really want to give them much time because they can take their shot here. Oh. I believe I just got called. Hold on one second. Alrighty, I guess I did. So we'll try to conclude this match before I go. At least give you some commentary on this one. This all Oklahoma matchup. I know our Oklahomans that view the chat are probably enjoying this one. We do have a lot of Oklahoma players in attendance this year, which is they usually always come out. Just trying to distance them. Donnie just continues on the bowls. 566 plays 477. This is a good strategy. Back and forth now we go. Look at these averages, a 3.82 and a 3.83. Does it get any closer? No, it doesn't. That's the real answer. Big Trip 17 for the win. Wow, what a shot. Donnie, Ram, and Nick do get the leg. Wow. Good stuff for them as they will capitalize and take the match. All righty, I'm going to turn on the background music. I'm going to leave it right here. We should have another match coming here as this guy's Will eats corn the long way. Oh, my God. He would. He would. Clip it. Put it out there for everybody. Alrighty, guys, I'll put a little ticker up here. I'm going to go play a match. We'll be right back with more as soon as I get done with this one. Alrighty, guys. It looks like I've got a couple matches to wait, so we'll try to give you some commentary for the matches that are going to be here coming up here in a second. So let me check and see if we can get a match on over here. In the meantime, I'm going to go head on over to our cutaway shop because it looks like we got one on board too. Okay, so we'll be doing that here second. Looks like me and Johnny Lack are in the loser side, losing to Jacob Womack and Dustin Flannery, who played great in that last match, but that is quite all right. This is Chad and Derek Kinkle, who've already had in the stream this morning. We'll let this one play out here, and I'll be back when we get a match on here on our main board. Okay, I'll be right back. All righty, here we go. Women's queen seat for the doubles action. I guess we'll reiterate that. Women's doubles queen seat here as we get underway with our match. It's the best 2 out of 3 for our ladies. It's Kelly and Kelly. Kelly Hammond and Kelly Garrettini taking on Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole in this women's queen seat matchup. So should be a good match. I would assume. I mean, you make it to this point for a reason, correct? As we're going to take a look here. Who bested Tynan and them? So, yeah, Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner played Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole in the third round. So that is how these ladies got here to this point. They had to beat a couple other teams, but that's kind of the two standout teams per se. And I would say if you're going to include 3, it would be Kelly and Kelly here because they've had a good run in this tournament together as they played in that women's doubles choice or combo event, I should say. Kelly setting up Hammond for a 50 look when they return. Oh, no, I'm not that dumb, Porky. Hey, did you see this? Got Steve Hilger joining me in the booth for just a second. If Darian Ackaby and Steve Hilger can best either Eric Gregory, Matt Thome, or Jimmy Boone and Brock Garza, then we may have a match together. We'll see. We'll see. Or you get to, yeah, win-win situation for you. He says, I either get to eat or keep going on in the tournament. Good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, man. You want to put these on? You can. I don't care. Might as well. Yeah? Yeah, I'll turn it on. There we go. Can you hear?
Yes, I can.
All right,
hear.
there we go. Steve Hilger joined me for a minute.
So incredible. Well, the meal I just
The
had.
meal, yeah, I was about to say the meal you just had, not the darts we're seeing.
So this isn't going to surprise anyone, but it was so good. I have another one on the way.
This guy got the pork chops, and he said, man, I'm going to get me another one. So
Oh,
they got a good special, 2 pork chops, mashed potatoes, and a veggie for
$10.
$10. That's pretty.
$10.
That's pretty dang good.
yeah, $10.96 with the tax.
Isn't that just incredible here at Sharks how they
It
do those
is,
special deals? I mean, yesterday was steak special.
Yep, that the vendor kind of dropped the ball on, and they didn't get the steaks in, but, hey, there's always next year.
Yeah, right. There's always next year. That's quite all right. Well, this should be a good matchup. We got Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole taking on Kelly Hammond and Kelly Garrettini. I think they're more local players, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know Kelly Garrettini as much as Kelly Hammond.
Correct, yeah. Man, the amount of local players that turned out this year, it almost seems like there was more than in the past years.
We had a couple people from Wichita, which is my hometown, come up, which is about 2 hours, 3 hours away. So not too bad for a couple to come up from there. But then when you think about it, and you have your Kansas City folks that kind of join in on everything, then yeah,
Yeah,
not, you know.
and a lot of new faces too.
Yeah. Carly Griggs joining us in the booth for a minute, I guess. She
For a
popped
second.
in, yeah, just for a second. I couldn't help but get her today. I hopped on the PPD page and
Did you?
took some photos of them
yeah,
playing.
that was great. Everybody's got to start somewhere, right?
No, that's the thing about even the co-directors of the PPD get after it and enjoy some darts. So that is good.
She said, her first match was a little embarrassing. She missed the board a couple times, and I was like, that's just all nerves. You're used to playing among people of the same caliber, and when you get to these big tournaments, the nerves are going to get you.
Yeah.
You know, so that just goes away.
Even for me,
time.
I mean,
Yep.
I'm experiencing it too because I'm not used to the tournament darts. I'm used to playing at home,
Yeah.
you know, and it's easier at home than it is here. So, yeah, you walk up and you're like, oh, easy hat trick, and then you hit like one bull, and you're like, what the heck just happened here?
Exactly. We all get them. Even I get them.
Terry sets herself up for double 8 if she comes back. 148 could go, though.
It's possible.
Oh, my. You can end on 48, so go ahead and hit the bull.
What do you say?
Double 16. Oh.
Triple 16.
Oh, trip 16. Sorry, my bad. My bad.
And that's why you have no 01 trophies.
You're darn right there. All right, double 8. Or, I mean, you can go single 16 if you want to here with the open out.
There you go. I singled out my last match.
It is different. It
and
is
I
different.
almost hit that triple.
Yeah, right.
That's always the hard part, you know, when you're so used to double out or master out.
Well, let us know if you got any. Kelly G is out of Michigan for Steve, is what he's saying. Hello from WADA for Jeff Jones. Elliot Milk joined us. I'm surprised that guy's not here.
He should have been.
He should have been. And then Jesse Johnson, please no Steve. It wouldn't be right to not include Porky, right? Speaking of, if you didn't catch my wonderful post today, 10 honey buttered chicken biscuits, huh?
Those were so good.
They were pretty good. I
Filthy
won't
had
lie.
one. He liked it. Garrett had one.
I will not lie. They were pretty good. The burgers,
those are hit or miss.
The honey butter chicken biscuits, though,
yeah,
those were pretty dang good.
Definitely.
Whataburger, if you want to sponsor us, we would love to have you as a sponsor.
As much as I eat it, right? When I can. Yeah, there's about, 30 restaurants that'd be able to sponsor me if they really wanted to.
With all the apps you got on your
phone,
I would assume so.
Yeah, I probably spend more at, I'd say Pizza Ranch and McDonald's.
Pizza Ranch and McDonald's. Good old
Yeah.
Pizza Ranch. Oh, my goodness.
Chicken Ranch, I call it, because that's pretty much all I eat.
Oh, you
there.
eat this chicken?
Oh, yeah, the roasted chicken is good.
We just got one in Wichita, so we haven't been yet, I don't think. So we need a tip to go.
If you go, eat the chicken.
There you go. You heard it here first. You know what I need to try?
What's that?
Jollibees. You ever tried Jollibees?
No.
You ever heard of Jollibees?
Not at all.
Jollibees is a chicken restaurant, but they also serve spaghetti.
Oh, you got to be kidding.
Best of both worlds, buddy.
Man, I'll tell you. If I win the lottery, so one of my favorite meals is hamburger helper.
Oh, really?
Believe it or not. So I pitched this idea to Allie. Why don't we buy a restaurant, and what we'll do is we're going to make every kind of hamburger helper it is, but it's going to be a buffet because, I love buffets, and we're going to call it Help Yourself, right? But, yeah, she didn't bite. She said it was a stupid idea.
That's you're hearing it right here, folks. Come to USA Darts for the darts action as well as some beautiful talk on food and food-related items.
Yeah. That was like everybody was surprised with those Crustables that I coat them like French toast and coat them with crunched up Frosted Flakes and deep fry them.
Yeah, heck yeah.
And, dude, it's fat people food. That's what I like.
Here soon, coming soon, we're going to be doing some food reviews with the one and only Porky. Well, this is anyone's game here. It's tied up 1-1 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, their other Kelly is staying consistent. Kelly G is staying way up there on the average.
She seems to be the pro in this in this one.
She's like the Garrett of our doubles team.
Couldn't believe Garrett and Phil already found their way out of this event in the Pro-Am.
It's tough. Definitely. Especially when you have the pro doubles, winners playing with the non-pro doubles winners. Anything can happen.
Yeah. Kelly looking to try to bring this down. Big bull, 81 remaining. Good shots there for her. Anthony Juju saying Stroud's Oak Ridge Manor. Yeah, you can't go wrong with some Stroud's for some fried chicken. You ever been there?
No, not at all.
Yeah, we're going to have to try some Stroud's.
Let's do it.
We'll do it at TOC.
Sounds good to me. Sugar, you're more than welcome to eat yourself into a coma with me.
You do you, buddy.
Yeah, ask Robbie when he said, "Oh, I bet you $1,000 I could eat more than you." After my 7th steak special 2 years ago, he realized he was wrong. So,
Good old 7 steak special. Double 15 or 2
Goes.
singles will be fine.
still got the option. There it is.
She throws up her hands knowing, it gets the job done. Your queen seat holders, Kelly and Kelly. How about that?
Look at that.
That is big stuff as Olivia Terry and Tash and Nicole came through the team of Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner, but it doesn't matter until this point.
Exactly. Yep.
You know?
And who knows? We might have a repeat of the finals that we had yesterday, too, with these ladies. So
exactly.
Might be switched up a little bit. Not to change the subject, can you zoom in with this camera?
Oh, yeah.
Zoom in to my table and see if they put the plate out there yet.
Oh, my goodness. Well, we're going to go ahead and go on over to the player cam. Let's do that one. Let's zoom in on this one. I can't really tell. We got Olivia in the way, but
I know, right?
Hey, how about
Kelly's in
this?
the way,
How about this?
Oh, let's
Look
see if
who
she eats.
that is. Oh, my goodness. Maybe. Can we pull it off?
Her and Kayla are there. Maybe they're doing selfies with Johnny.
Oh, Johnny, Lackey, Kayla, Spurge, and Carly Griggs. Oh my goodness, what a crew over there. What a crew over there as Olivia just takes it to the board trying to best her game here. All righty, well, hang tight. More action coming soon here on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere. Will Stewart alongside me for that one was Mr. Steve Hilger, a.k.a.
Yes, sir.
Porky. We'll be back with more entertainment in a little while. Friday, everybody. Looks like I just got called up to a match, but I at least wanted to hop this on over for our women's doubles matchup. Liz Tyne and Crystal Wagner taking on their opponents. I'm not sure who they are. I'll run out and try to get some names real quick if possible. Let me do that. I think it's Anna Onstedt and Brianna Brigham. I may be wrong on that one. Barnum, okay. I wanted to make sure that we at least mentioned that. I'm going to let this one play out. We'll try to be back for some commentary if they don't conclude their match already. But this is a women's loser side matchup for those that are inquiring. So we'll let it play out. I'm going to go play my match, and we'll be back here in a second. Alrighty, everybody. Sorry for that delay here. We are unfortunately out, me and Johnny Lackey, so I should be good for the long haul now. We got Bob McCoy and Johnny Jenkins taking on the likes of Jesse Sherbin and his partner. Is it Brady? I think it's Brady Hammond. There we go. Brady Hammond. I want to make sure that we got that right. Once you do a weekend event, everything can kind of blend into one. So Bob McCoy taking that first leg, if I'm not mistaken. Please. Alrighty. Looks like we've got our diddle going here. Yeah, we're going to have to change that players to 2 rather than 4. We're not doing the individual score lines here. McCoy will get the start. In this one. Let me see where we're at in this bracket for these guys. Honestly, I'm not really sure. As Darian Ackaby and Steve Hilger is going to advance to play on Gator and Dustin Holt on board 6. That's who beat us. Trying to see. This looks like it may be a winner's side matchup. As on the other 5th, 6th match, Justin Flannery, Jacob Womack taking on Preston Weidman and Troy Krishman. So, yes, this is your king seed match here as Johnny Jenkins and McCoy take on Sherbin and Hammond. So, winner will be guaranteed a 1st or 2nd finish. Loser is guaranteed at least 3rd. So, nice to get our king seat here. In the background, we do also have a couple matches going on with singles cricket getting underway on the women's side as well as the non-pro cricket side. Pro should start here in just a couple minutes at 3 p.m. And then later on this evening, we've got mixed triples. Now, how much of that will we cover? We do not know, if any at all. But we will kind of see. We do have to do some picking up and whatnot tonight before we make our way on down the road. If it gets a little bit too late, we may consider trying to pick up tomorrow. But usually we try to get home a little bit sooner. So we'll figure it out. But right now, more darts action from Shark Tank. You can't really complain about more darts, can you? If you are, you're not a darts fan. There's no denying that. For the women's doubles, it looks like we're just about to enter. Oh, we are in the top 4 now as they're playing on board number 3. So a couple boards down from this is Liz Tynan and Crystal Wagner taking on A. Alexander and Ms. Hansen. Winner will advance to take on Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole. And in that queen seat spot, as we saw earlier, Kelly Giardini and Kelly Hammond are your queen seat holders. So there's a little sneak peek at that women's bracket as we try to round out our coverage of Pro-Am as well as women's doubles. Bob has been lighting it up per Johnny Jenkins, as I heard him mention earlier. All of a sudden, you started hitting back-to-back-to-back sevens and whatnot, is what Johnny was saying. That will certainly help you in the bracket. Justin Jenkins. I don't know why I was saying Johnny. Sorry. Justin Jenkins. I was saying Johnny because Johnny was my partner today. Brady Hammond trying to gather some 18s here. Triple would be handy. Can't find it, so really on the outside looking in is Brady Hammond, as McCoy's going to go for the 18s and try to close them pretty quick. Boy, not able to close, actually, as he only gathers two 18s. But look at the scoreline here. 3-6-7 plays 3-6-7. Of course, it's going to go down just a touch for Sherman here. I guess it was 3-5-7. My apologies. But still pretty close in averages. It's going to be who's going to start hitting, because let's be honest, a mid-3 score really isn't gonna do here. Big shots from Brady Hammond. Gathers the lead by 32 points. How about a big 7 for Sherman? Me and Jesse have actually had the pleasure of playing. You may recall it or not, but we played together or versus each other in the 2019 Shark Tank tournament. So that's actually the only tournament I played in other than today's Pro-Am on the soft tip side. Jesse, a quality shooter out of the Iowa area, including Brady. Rather surprised by Brady's performance this past weekend. You know, there's certain individuals when we go around these tournaments, you know, we don't see everybody. There's so many phenomenal shots that we have that maybe are just not heard of. Maybe they don't get the chance to travel around as much as others, so that can be a factor as well. But, you know, as we work our way and go to events back-to-back, or even this one, this is our third year attending, as McCoy gets a nice 9 mark there. You start to see some new faces that maybe were performing well, and you're like, okay, this is one that I'm going to remember. Brady Hammond may be one to remember here, if I'm not mistaken. It's Bracy Hammond, not Brady, so my apologies on that one. Like I said, everything kind of blends together once you get a big, long weekend here. And normally I've been getting the sheets here back on my desk. It's actually out there with the players today, or right now, because – like I said, I just got done with a match. I hopped in. I said, I'm going to give you guys some commentary. I don't want to kind of leave that lackadaisical. Eric Holland said, how did you and Lackey do? It was a 9th through 12th for us. So I definitely had some rounds that I'd like to forget about. some no scores there, but I just don't get those pressure situations as much as those guys. So Bracey with a nice 8 mark there. My apologies. Yeah, 618 plays 608 now, so really a back and forth battle. You're going to have to open the bowls here if you're McCoy. Sherman does go ahead and pull off the victory there. So that makes us a 1-1 score line, a 4.42 overall for Jesse. So Jesse and Bracey come up with a good score line there. Now Bracey's going to come up for the diddle. He does do the diddling work for these two gentlemen. Look at the overhead here. Big shout out to Jack Daniels for sponsoring this event. We want to give them some love. You can see that big old Jack Daniels sign in the background back there. Try out some Jack Daniels, Jack Fire, Jack Honey while you're at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards in Shawnee, Kansas. I'm telling you, what a place here at Sharks. They got some phenomenal food. I've had the quesadilla, the chicken fries. I've had the shepherd's pie already. Delicious stuff, let me tell you what. You can't go wrong with the food here at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. And not to just speak volumes about the facilities, but, I mean, look at the sheer magnitude of boards we have here. We have, I think, 39, almost 40 boards in play here. So you can't go wrong there. And then they also have the steel tip boards as well. I'm not particularly sure how many boards they have, but I know I'm looking at 3, and this area is closed off to everybody else. So just goes to show you, this is a dart bar, billiards area. It's a pub. It's a nice pub feel. McCoy going at the 19s, over to the 18s now, trying to close out that number. Just gathering the 2. That's quite all right, though. They've got a decent little lead, but one big triple. Well, he's going to have to score 4. My apologies, because he's got to close that 18s too, and it's still going to just be enough to really. And now he's going to have to stay right there. And if he only hits the 1, no, he hits the triple. So does extend that lead. If he only hit the 1, it would have been tied up 114 to 114. So good on Sherman to kind of extend or get out into the lead. But not going to last long with Jenkins. Justin, I believe, is out of this Kansas City area, or at least the urban area. I don't know if it's outside of Kansas City or not, or how far extended outside, but I know he's fairly close. This is usually a go-to tournament for him. How about this? I didn't see it earlier because I was playing. Leonard E. Gates says that that guy Soldier in England wrecking havoc 2 hours ago. How about that? That is good stuff. As he was joining us for a minute in the chat. during the break, it looks like, as I just kind of scrolled through some of the comments that we've had. Good on Leonard jumping in here and saying hello to us. How about that? I think he's getting underway with his next match here soon. I believe it's the finals that he's getting ready to play in. Yeah, it's actually getting underway here soon. They're warming up now per Dart Connect. So they should be getting underway here shortly. Trip 16 for Bracy. 5-0 plays 4.67 here. What an entertaining decider we have here in our King Seat match. Let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We'll try to give you some shout out, try to give you some love. I know it's been a little bit low on the commentary, but we do appreciate you guys that have been joining us for most of the morning here, or most of the afternoon. So we reach about 3 hours of coverage here. Looks like Mike Maloney's joining us as well. 323 plays 326 here. Jenkins looking for more points before he takes that dip over the 15s. He just holds right there. Can't blame him for doing so. Probably the smart strategic move. Because even that, if we would have hit a single 16 instead of those triple, or the single 15 instead of the triple, would have opened the door for Brace to just walk right through. McCoy, you got to go over and take the look now. He does so. Just a single 15. Jenkins able to shut the door on those 15s with a double. He will advance on through, looking to try to gather that king seat spot. Hat trick there for Bracy. Got a Jeff tuning in from Iowa. We got a lot in Oklahoma for Justin. We got a watch and report 32 from Danny. That's the great thing is we do get a lot of participation from the insiders in Sharks itself as they kind of join the chat to keep an eye on things. We do have numerous TVs with the what's going on in the background. As you can kind of see it actually in the background right now, we've got that TV on the top left of your screen or the top of your screen with our feed on right now via YouTube. So kind of cool that they've been able to facilitate that. But Justin Jenkins and Bob McCoy will be your king seat holders here in this one as they've been able to really move along here. And look at this score line. A 4-7-1 plays 4-7-3. So really that was a back and forth battle that last leg. But Justin and Bob coming out on top. So, all righty. I'm going to grab some energy, get a Red Bull or two, and we'll get going with some more commentary in just a moment's time. William Stuart, we'll be right back with more from Shark Tank in just a moment's time. Big shout out to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards for having us once again. How about a quick word from some of our sponsors before we go on and move forward?
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a dart specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
All righty, everybody, here we go. Liz Tyne and Crystal Wagner taking on Olivia Terry and Tasha Nicole. And our women's third place matchup. These ladies were about to play on board number 2. I figured, go ahead and come on over, ladies. Let's get your action here on the main streaming board, as there's no sense in going ahead and waiting on another match. We might as well get this one underway, and we'll probably get our women's doubles directly after this one. Taking a second to get underway here is Terry, but that's quite all right. Maybe she's choosing a jam to play on her headphones here. I think I do have yep, there we go. So you should have a score line working now, as we'll get that kind of back up and going to help everybody visually see the scoreboard. A little tough to keep that scoreboard going when you're playing, so Back and forth battle so far. Terry looking to try to come out in front. Single 8 into a bowl. Yeah, there's that next one, so we'll see. Anybody's game here so far, as Crystal could possibly give you the first look at a check. Needs a ton score line. If I'm not mistaken, I do want to take a look at this as Crystal steps up next time. I think she's a two-toe at the line, if I'm not mistaken. It does seem to be like that. I haven't really mentioned that yet this weekend, so it's kind of nice to dabble in and take a look at everybody's throws. Tasha with a round there to get him to a checkout. 167 will be a look. But what kind of pressure are they going to be under? Tynan with 2 forgettable darts there, to be honest. Does collect the last for the 129. All right. 129 is doable, but does Olivia feel like she has to hit it? Probably not. Or she's not going to have the opportunity, and she's just 50 points scored, so really not the best it goes. So anyone's match still here. Try to get out to a 1-0 advantage. Either way, both these teams have a tough task ahead of them, as the team of Kelly Gherardini and Kelly Hammond are in the queen seat match, and they look good in their last round or two. So you never know. Tasha does still have a look. So 97, 57, not anymore. She kind of throws her head out in agreeance. Tying in for double 20. Over to double 10. But she can just stay right there. I forgot she can do that with this open out format. So don't get too touchy there, Will. Don't need to be jumping all over the place acting like we're playing doubles here. Or double out here, because we're not. It is a little bit tougher for me to get used to, being more of a steel tip player. There's no question of that. I've made it present in the past where maybe my soft tip outs aren't that great compared to my steel tip outs. I take the maybe more steel tip route on my things. I even asked Johnny. I was like, Johnny, we had a 1-2-9 look. I said, what'd you go, bull here right first? And he goes, yeah. What are you, an idiot? And I said, no, I'm just so used to soft tip or steel tip where I go 19s first there. No double out. Why even play is what Jordan White says. I mean, this is the thing, is they're trying to push brackets along too. So it's an awfully long weekend of events. It is kind of unfortunate. I would like the Pro-Am to be double out for sure. But it is what it is, you know. All right, sounds good, buddy. Sorry about that, folks. Somebody jumped in the old booth. Say hello. Colby Krishman, youngster out of Oklahoma. Let me tell you, watch out for that name, Colby Krishman. He's a talented young 16-year-old looking to advance his game into the next go. Tasha does have a missed start, so I'm going to try to help out. maybe. No, I don't think she's good. No, I'm going to help her out. Yeah, get out of here with that. Oh, my gosh. Oh, I don't know if you saw that, but that was terribly awkward between me and Olivia there. All righty, let me just take a quick look. Yeah, 2 toes at the line for Crystal Wagner. I wanted to make sure to go ahead and do that one because that is more of a unique throw. Sorry, I had to hop out there, and I figured Tash's dart was going to be underneath our tripod. Sure enough, it was. So went ahead and ran out there, helped her out with that one. That can be a little bit detrimental when you have players looking for darts and just throwing things around like curtains and tripods. But 48's the look now. I didn't put that score line in there last, so want to do that one. I think we're 1-1 now. Let me go ahead and update that scoreboard. There we go. 1-1 here. So we'll get our diddle. I'm going to take a closer look here, as that is 1 or 2 holes inside for Liz Tynan. All right, here we go. We'll slap hands and get back after it. There we go. Tynan to start us off here in our 3rd place match. Big hit there for Olivia Terry with the hat. Can this continue for Tasha and Olivia? We'll find out. Couple big darts. Tasha looks dead into the soul of the camera, I felt like there. She sets herself, or her partner up potentially to try to get a checkout opportunity. Good hit there for Tynan as well. It's a back and forth battle of whittling that number down. Wagner, just difficult go for her. 93 will be the look for Terry and Nicole to advance into the finals. Find out if it can go or not here. Take an overhead view. Tasha is was chatting there with Olivia. She'll go bull first dart. 77 remaining. She's searching for the 6 to lead 50. Boy, oh boy, would this be a doozy if Tynan can hit this. She cannot. So Terry back to her for the 44. Single 16, and that will do it. Olivia, Terry, and Tasha Nicole will advance to your women's doubles finals, where they'll play Kelly Gherardini and Kelly Hammond in the next round of the finals. Hang tight, folks. We'll have that one here for you in just a moment's time. We'll go hand this sheet over to our tournament directors. We'll get that one in just a moment for you. Thanks for bearing with me as I stumble over my words on this Sunday, I guess. So we'll be right back, folks. Alrighty, our finals, everyone. Someone saying Will has that bug. He wants to throw more darts. I always want to throw darts, but the problem is that it's streaming or play darts. There's no both. I mean, this is the rare occasion today that we did both, and that's where it's going to end, the one event. But here we go, folks. Your finals of women's doubles. Kelly Hammond and Kelly Ghirardini versus Tasha and Olivia Terry. So we're going to go first names on our scoreboard because those last names may not fit. And Tasha, there we go. We'll go ahead and update our scoreboard. Your queen seat right now is going to be Kelly and Kelly. Oops, not that one. There we go. Kelly and Kelly are your current queen seat holders as they bested actually this team in the queen seat match. Tasha is feeling a little bit of nerves, I'll be honest, like with this one. She was on the phone out there saying she was shaking a little bit, so she gets a little bit nervous and the cameras are in front of her, but she's got to take a deep breath, relax a little bit, and try to work around it. It can be difficult to do. Those pressure situations really can add up. Gates is currently up 7-2 is what we're seeing in the chat from Jerry Porter. Appreciate that score line. So he just came back here. Oh, you don't want to know. You don't want to know. Never mind. I'll just keep it at that. 149, 137 here. All right, needs another one. Oh, that's okay, though. 36 will leave 24, so really no harm, no foul. But if Kelly can take this 139 out, which would be a magnificent shot, we'll see. Needs the 212, so inside will work. That's what she gathers. Olivia and Tasha taking the first leg here in this potential double dip. We will see if that's the case. 1-0. Hat trick opener for Kelly. Not able to find a bowl in this one. It's okay. They've got a little bit of a lead here, so. Looks like a little laughing happened back there as Dustin Holt gets involved. Well, because he's Dustin Holt, let's be honest. Olivia's got to find a hat here. She only finds 2, so not a hat, but does add a little bit of pressure. It's not really enough, I feel. She would have liked to have been in a little bit better range. Kelly will get the first look at the checkout. They're going to have multiple looks now because now with the 150 to the 118. So, yeah, multiple looks here. As 220 plays 118, Olivia's got to hit 2. She's got to hit this one, too. And she does. So, ties it up 118 all. Are we going to go to a deciding set, or are we going to tie us up 1-1? That is an unfortunate round for Kelly Hammond. Can go bull here. See, I think she should have stayed on the bull there. Bull would have left 42, so that trip 14 would be in play with the open out format. Perry does not find the double 20, just below. As it's 2 11s for Kelly to make this a 1-1 match in our women's final. Let's say where's she going, but it's just on the high side. She was going for that 8. Just kind of released maybe a little bit too soon. What happened there? Tasha searching for 20. I'd be. And see, she can still clean it up. Single 13. I'd almost be keen for the 2 10s there. I mean, it's a little bit tricky trying to. You don't want to hit that triple. Ooh. And now we're just playing with fire here on both these. Who's going to take it out? That's the question. Who's going to be the one to take it out? It's going to be Kelly Garradini, as it's 1-1 now in this matchup. Let's be honest, some scary darts there toward the end, but either way we figured it out. 1-1 here. If Kelly and Kelly can master this leg and gather it and win it, they will be crowned your women's doubles finals champion. If Olivia and Tasha do win, we'll go to that double dip set. Oliva, stop it. I'm not going to. Ooh. Olivia, I'm not taking your stuff today. Jeez Louise. Olivia let me know I need to add an I to her name. It's just not my day today, is it? It's just not my day today. That's what I get for trying to play darts and stream at the same time. It's just not meant to be. Just not meant to be. Are you guys still in, Darian? Next one. That's a tough match. Yeah. Yeah, Gator and Dustin Holt are a good team. Got a question about our YouTube stream. Our YouTube stream should be up and running. No problems here, as we got nearly 300 viewers actually joining us, which is kind of cool for the catastrophe that I'm giving you. My apologies, folks. As we continue our third day of action here. The YouTube feed is nice to blow up on the TV. Let me tell you what, that is nice to do, especially when you go split screen or something like that. It really kind of makes things really nice and neat for you. We actually got a TV out there in the plane area that we've attached the real feed to as well. So it's nice and blown up for these players that can see real-time images if they're behind the line. Terry for the big one gets it, as we're going to go to a last leg decider here in this match between Olivia Terry and Tasha, or Olivia Terry, Tasha Nicole, and Kelly Giardini and Kelly Hammond. So we should diddle it up. And get back underway. Giardini needs to find one, does with the last. Trying to grab a quick score line on the Leonard Gates Jim McEwen match. Things are getting interesting over there. 8-6 right now, Leonard Gates. So that is very interesting indeed, as what's happened there. As Leonard was up 7-2 at one point. So beating just the one leg here, it is a win by 2 format. So just kind of keep that in mind. We'll see if Gates can end it right here and gather a third seniors title. Yeah, I guess no diddle. I guess it was flip and go. That's kind of a little surprising. Oh, so Darian's saying some will just straight up diddle, some will just flip and go. So I guess maybe some people had our format mixed up, or maybe they just don't care. Who knows, you know? Yeah, that's good stuff. Gates sitting at 81 now for the match. He's going to have multiple darts. He's got 6 at it. Sets him up with 40. Good stuff. Gates looking promising for another title. See, waiting on Dart Connect to kick on over. See if Gates won this bad boy or not. Sitting on tops. And he does. First dart, a 13-dart leg for Leonard Gates to win the World Senior Darts match play in York. Wow. Wow, what a shot. I think that's 3 in a row for Leonard Gates. You're up on 9? All right, good luck, buddy. £30,000 from Jerry Porter is what he says. That's a massive amount of money. Oh. So 40 left for the Kellys. Just 15 needed for Olivia Terry. Can single out this, so is it set in stone? I'm not sure. It is. Big win there. For Olivia and Tasha as they're trying to do the double dip here. One leg away from doing so. Can they do it? Let us know in the chat. Wow. Okay. All right. Yeah. Thank you, man. 279, 284. Kelly and Kelly, really, you got to grab this leg. I mean, that's the deal. You're in a double dip format. Every leg counts here. This guy has almost $38K, I believe. That is a massive amount of money to play in a seniors event. I mean, congrats to Leonard Gates on that. That is just 3 for 3. What an immaculate, amazing thing. He's really kind of made a, I mean, he already had a name for himself. There's no denying that. But he's really made an overseas name in the European market with these seniors titles. So really good stuff for him. Congrats, buddy. Tasha just kind of thinking about how she wants. She's got to leave a check here. She does with the 164, but the 159 can go in this format. Trip 20, trip 20, trip 13 would do it. What a shot that was from Olivia Terry. Oh, and she can't grab it either. So now just two 19s needed for Tasha to wrap this one up. Oh, now she can't do it. This is just unfortunate darts here. Tops. Gets it. We're going to a decider, folks. Could you have it any other way? Come on. Good on you, ladies. Let's do it. 1-1 score line. Last leg decider. Underway, Kelly and Kelly will get the start. Good low ton for Kelly Hammond. So anyone's game here. Olivia could hit a big 150 and turn this on the head. Now, oh, she needed the two. Needed the two bulls there. Kelly to get a checkout op. Alrighty, 68 remaining for Kelly and Kelly. I feel this 145 has to go if you're Terry. Oh, Olivia Terry. That would have been massive for her. 68 now for Kelly Hammond. Can she put this one away? The bull. The bull she gets. What a shot for Kelly Hammond as she does it. You can see it bounces out there. Look at that. You can just see the look on her face of just pure joy and excitement, the big hug. Wow, what a big roar of emotion from Kelly Hammond, and congrats to Kelly and Kelly. Baston, Olivia, Terry, and Tash and Nicole, as they made a valiant effort to try to win that match. Man, what a performance from Kelly and Kelly. Good stuff indeed. All right, I'm going to go snap some pictures. We'll be right back with some more matches in just a moment's time. Don't go anywhere, folks. Our coverage of Shark Tank continues on in just a moment's time. Okay, here we go. Finals time for our Pro-Am event. That's going to be Bob McCoy and Justin Jenkins taking on Dustin Holt and Randall Wisnat, a.k.a. Gator. So that's who we've got going on here. Let's pull our scoreboard up. As Jenkins and McCoy are your current king seat holders. They're going to have to get double dipped in order to lose this match. So we will see how this one goes here. Big 150 for Holt to open us off, or to open up his team off. Gator and Dustin currently residing in the Oklahoma City area. That's where I frequently see Gator at. It's usually at that OKC tournament. Lawton as well. Him and his Mrs. Tammy get around on the scene. Good stuff from Holt as he's able to capitalize on the 150, leaving 85. Jenkins outside of checkout range. Guaranteed 3 here for Randall Wisnat. Guaranteed 6 now, so a little bit bigger margin. $50, right in the heart. Big shot for Holt and Wisnat as they're able to capitalize on the first leg. 1-0 advantage to them. Just diddle every leg, so I'm going to take a look here. That's 1 hole outside. That is further outside, so Jenkins McCoy will get the start in our second leg of our final. Cover with the last 5 mark there to at least put some points on the board. That's what's got to be the goal here. 3 just simply isn't going to do. It's a 7 for Holt on the 19s. Out to a little bit of a lead, 36 to be exact. We do have some singles action getting called in the background that is now currently getting underway, and that is going to be singles cricket, so it's kind of taking a gander here at the bracket. Looks like we're a couple rounds in, possibly 3 rounds in on some sides for the non-pro bracket. Colby Krishman making a good run as he bested James Punches and then bested Tommy Campbell. Looks up is going to be Dean Garadini for him, and that's the youngster out of Lawton, Oklahoma. This could be a good bracket, a favorable bracket for the youngster. Just got to keep his level head here. We'll see if that's the case. Over on the men's pro side, Donnie Ram, Jacob Womack playing right now. Cody Willis already into the top 4 on the winner's side. So, yeah, we are well ahead on both of our men's brackets for singles. This is good from McCoy. Doesn't grab the last, but a good 6 mark. It's been good position for a 1-1. Oh, just the triple, the single triple from Jenkins. Rocking the Kansas City Chiefs Kingdom jersey. I'm digging it. I really am, buddy. Got to get me one of those jerseys. We're in Chiefs country here. 6 mark for Wiz Snat. Kind of going on down about his business as Holton Wiz. Jenkins, yeah, I think that's the good move here. Open up the 15 beds, now take it. No, he didn't even take a look at the 16s. I would have been at least taking a look with my last shot there, but to each their own. Gotta surely go 16s fairly soon here if you're McCoy. I don't see a reason why you shouldn't. Go ahead and take care of that number. Even if it's 3 fats, you're fine. But okay, now a little bit more difficult. He's elected to stay there, and just the 1 for McCoy. So possible door opener for Holt. A 6 mark on the 15s gives him the look. And he's going right at the 16s early. Or sorry, he's going, he needs the point on the 16s before going to the 15s. My apologies. So just mirroring that score lines there. Does gather that lead, which is nice, but I feel Jenkins is just not even taking a look at the 16s. I mean, I get it. I mean, it's a doubles format. It's a doubles format, so I guess, I mean, you got to play a little bit more conservative. You got to point a little bit more, but eventually you got to take your chances, or else it's going to go about the other way. I mean, There's a certain extent where that could happen, right? Troy asking, where's the bracket? We have our brackets available on CompuSport. Been able to put a couple links in there. Let me go ahead and try to put one more in there for you. Let me grab that link for our brackets. I'll throw that in our chat here. Grade 6 from Holt. Let's see Jenkins go ahead and elect and to double up that 16. So here we go. 1, 2, 3 on the Bulls to advance to the double dip set. And he gets it. Great shot. 2-0 in that set to Holt and Wisnat. As we'll go back to a 0-0 score line. We're just going to take a moment here. I don't know if we're deciding how we're going to go about this or what. But maybe Bob's just taking a second to get back underway before he diddles it up. I think that's exactly what's happening. He unfortunately doesn't have that little set to kind of work off of. He had that set advantage, and that's gone. That's gone in 2 straight legs, too. So that's kind of a pressure adder, a confidence loser. I don't know how you put it that way, but a loss of confidence. Kind of planning out strategy here, it looks like. Pkwy to lead us off. Aaron saying that's a lot of thinking. Yeah, you ain't lying there, my guy. Just kind of curious as to what these guys were pondering on about. Okay, so I think they're talking about whether it's 501 or choice on that last leg decider. I think that's what we were deciding on about there. Wiz looking for another, grabs another. Right now, got a shot at a 10. 2-1 the look for McCoy. Oh. Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Me and Johnny Lackey were lucky enough to hit one of those 10s earlier on today. Granted, it didn't take us anywhere, but a 9 through 12 finish, so I'm sure there's been quite a few tins hit in the room today. Justin Jenkins and Bob McCoy will finally get a leg on the board. Oops, I guess it helps to make that live. Bob taking a second there to chat with Justin for just a moment. All right, here we go. Underway, Holt to lead us off. Great opener of a 7 mark for Holt. And a 9 follow from Bob McCoy. Getting interesting here in our Pro-Am final at Shark Tank 2023. Boys, we are getting some entertainment, folks, in this one. Just a triple fest. Another 9. Gators. The one, unfortunately, not able to perform quite yet in this leg, but could be a little time. But you got to find it quick because you're 1-0 down in your last set. This is just an entertaining one. 2-5 is the low number here, but look at the other ones. 5-5, 6-6, 7, 5-3-3. Oh, Dustin Holt just going off for him and his teammate here. He's really picking up where Gators just not been able to hit in this one. Yeah, here's the Gator we know. Steps back, kind of knows, should I go with the 16 or not? The way everybody's hitting, it is safe to go for the 16s, but I would say it's the better decision to stay on those 18s there. I mean, just the way everybody's been hitting in this match, I mean. And there you go, exactly why. Justin Jenkins putting in the 9 on the 16s. What you got? Oh. I'm not IPA guy. Gross. No. Gary Rakowski in here dogging on me for my preference of drinks and Whataburger. That honey butter chicken croissant or biscuit was decent. It was pretty good. But them burgers are just like Sonic, my guy. Go to Freddy's. We'll be good. All right. Yeah, or Culver's, I guess. Oh, my gosh. Enough of that food talk. You're going to make me hungry. 6 mark for Gators. He's finally able to find some form. Was struggling in the early rounds. Now shooting a 4-0. This has just been quite the leg, in all honesty. I mean, you got 2 players averaging just over or at 4. 2 hovering around that 6 mark, which is just really impressive. Your pro-am as Gator gets the leg. We're going to head to another decider here in the double dip, similar to the ladies. So more darts is always great, correct? Come on now. I think Dustin got him by 1, is what it looks like to me. Maybe it's a tie. Looks like Dustin did get him. would have loved to fill it up, but. And how about this? Our last league decider's 0-1. Oh, my. That can be difficult. Won't see the long, drawn-out cricket match, but you still could see a good leg here between these two teams. See if Gator can continue on. At least two bowls, and he'll be a little happy with himself. You want all three, and all three he gets. Big darts from Gator. Leaving it up to Dustin Holt to set him up for the checkout and the win. Holt leaves the Shanghai for Gator, so unless a 180 is really hit here, I guess a 150 would do. That'll leave 171, which is a master out. But it ain't going to happen now. Somebody helping him out, find his dart there. 6 at 120 for the win. Coolio. We'll see if he can do it. 20 for Bull. And Randall Wisnat and Dustin Holt will be your champions here in Pro-Am Doubles at Shark Tank 2023. What a good match. We're going to head out there. We're going to grab a couple pictures before we go any further. And then we'll have some more matches coming your way here soon. We may refresh our Facebook feed. That way you guys, we don't have any lulls on the singles as we're approaching the 5-hour mark. Give me a minute. We'll decide that here in just a second. Okay, everybody?
Yeah, we also got somebody's over here.
Alrighty, everybody. I'm going to turn off that background music. There we go. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and refresh our Facebook feed, everybody. If you're on Facebook, you want to continue on with the action, go ahead and head on over to our YouTube. If not, give us that like and follow. I'm going to just refresh. We'll start a new feed as soon as I see a couple players starting to warm up. That way you don't miss out on any action. But I want to go ahead and refresh because we're creeping up on that 5-hour mark. And by the time we get done with singles, I don't know if we will – I don't know if we'll be at that 8-hour mark, which will kick us on Facebook. So if you're in our Facebook chat, head on over to YouTube, USA Darts. Join us over there. If not, like I said, hit that notification bell. You'll get notified when we go live again here in just one moment. Thanks for joining us, folks. We definitely appreciate you being here. All righty, everyone. Welcome back. For those joining us on Facebook, if you haven't been here, what have you been doing? Got the action coming your way here at Shark Tank 2023. This is your I believe this is your pro singles match. Actually, Donnie Ram should be a pro. Jack Champagne, Donnie Ram here in this one. Pro singles cricket as we're getting underway here now. Let me check where we're at in the bracket. Jacob Womack, Cody Willis playing on board number 3. That's on the winner's side. Does look like Dustin Holt, Danny Moore participating. The winner will play Jimmy Boone. So this is a loser's side matchup. Let me see exactly where we're at on that loser's side. Jack actually had to play Aiden Chorniak and then Bob McCoy before losing out to Bob. So that should put him down at the bottom of the bracket. Yeah. So winner of this one, we will wait to see who wins because Jordan Krishman, Garrett Rakowski could be a participant in their next round matchup. But this is a 9th through 12th matchup. I want to pretty much get to that point where we knew where we were at in the match, and that's where it's at. 9th through 12th in this bracket. Donnie Ram versus Jack Champagne. Best 2 out of 3 here. Once again, William Stuart of USA Darts. Been a great couple days of coverage. Friday and Saturday night, or Friday and Saturday, I should say. Friday night, Saturday. And then we're in the midst of action here. We still have some triples to come later on this evening. It's approaching 5 o'clock hour. Our non-pro mixed triple starts at 6:30, and 6:30 for the mixed pro triples as well. Now, how much of that we'll cover, I'm not sure, but stay tuned and you'll find out. Jack and Donnie, both from the Oklahoma area. Play numerous events versus each other, I'm sure, down in that area, blind draws and whatnot. You got a good community of players down there. Good bunch of people. Whether it's soft tip, steel tip, they got an addiction down there, and it's called darts. Donnie just trying to go about his business here. Stay on the 19s, over to the 15s. Big hit there as he just gathers the lead and closes out his opponent's number. Jack making the move to the 20s. Or sorry, he was going for the bulls and just ended up with the 20. Guess really that's kind of a saving grace. At least get something on the board rather than nothing. As Donnie hits the first leg, 1-0 advantage in his favor. I was curious about money situation here. 400 for first in this pro side, 250 for second. Third is going to be 150. Fourth is 100. This six is $50. So these guys are still going to have to win this match and then another match before making it into the money rounds of this bad boy. So is it going to be Donnie or is it going to be Jack Champagne who does that? Right now, Donnie's looking promising as he does get the start, and a good start at that. Capitalizing with 6 on the 20s. Donnie Ram going off here. 5.33 score line for him. Or MPR, I should say, not score line. But almost putting this out of realm for Mr. Jack Champagne. We'll find out if that's going to be the case. Two 15s, and the Bulls remaining for Donnie. As he clears this, just going to try to clean this up 2-0 and advance into the next round. He'll be waiting a couple matches before he is going to be back underway, so. Couple big doubles there for Jack. Does give him a little lead. But is it too little too late? Donnie just looking to clean up. Needing a single 20. Gathers it. 2-0 win for Donnie Ram over his good buddy Jack Champagne as he will advance in to the top 8 of that one. All righty, more action coming your way here next on USA Darts coverage of the Shark Tank event here in Shawnee, Kansas. Let's do a quick walkthrough video just so you guys can see the facility for yourself and just see how massive this place really is and how well they take care of you here too. So that's always pretty nice to do. So let me go ahead and do that one for you folks as we'll get set up with our walk around video. We'll head to that one now. We'll be right back. If there's any entertainment on the stream, we'll give you it. All right, another match coming your way. Kelly Garradini versus Olivia Terry. Should be an exciting matchup, to be all honest here. I mean, we've seen these two ladies in the finals of our women's doubles event. We're going to see them in this one as well. As I'll pull up the scoreboard here for these ladies. I just went ahead and did Olivia and Kelly. Keep it easy on us. Let me see where these wonderful ladies are at. I believe they actually are on 1, 2, 3, 4th. There's a 4th round match, so they're in the top 8 on the women's winners side. So we still have a pretty good chunk of the bracket left. We have some matches starting in that top 24 right now on the loser side. So I'm guessing, I would imagine, we'll probably be streaming the rest of our singles. Probably won't be getting any triples action. We do got to clean up. I think they're closed here at Sharks tomorrow in honor of Labor Day. These fine staff have been working really hard this weekend, helping us out with most of them pulling doubles, let's be honest. Most of them have pulled doubles since, well, Friday. Some of them have been doing that one, which can be difficult. Lots of hours in a weekend, but lots of money to be had, which is always nice. Can't go wrong with more money, more money. Olivia's going to have at least 3 at 95 when she returns, so at least have a look. This is open out, so she could go bull 45 if she really elected to. Probably the route I would imagine she's going to take. No, she's going to try to go for the trip 15 route. But either way, it works for her. She hits the trip 10, single 15 for the bull. Good shot for Olivia Terry to make this a 1-0 advantage her way. But this young Kobe Krishman into the top 8 on the winner's side for the non-pro cricket bracket. A young 15, 16-year-old Kobe Krishman, which is really impressive to do that in this bracket. Olivia with a huge 9. Great shot for her. This is now in the hands of Olivia, I feel. Kelly searching for the 18s, a new house. So that's what she had to do, open up something at least. Okay, good shot from Kelly there. Yeah, good stuff there. 7 mark for her. Outside of the point lead. Yeah, Olivia was taking her shot at the 15s and then elected to go ahead and take the stab. Get rid of that 16 mark there. Got a Andrew Robles tuning in from Zimbabwe. Always enjoy this stream, is what he says. We appreciate that, Andrew. Been a little bit of time since he said that one, but he's still chiming in with us. We definitely want to give him a little shout out. 3 bowls for the win. For Olivia. And there it is. Olivia will take the win here on the winner's side, and she will advance to round number 4. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. More darts coming your way next on USA Darts coverage of Shark Tank 2023. We'll be right back. Okay, I talked with Eric Blackledge, Michael Walters. That's kind of part of our tournament staff up there that's helping us with this one. It does look like we may have a minute or two before we get another matchup here. So they asked if I needed to refresh or anything. I said I've already done it, but we can do it again, and I think we're not going to get a match for a little bit. So we're going to go ahead and do that one. We'll refresh the feed as soon as we get a matchup here. We don't want to keep doing that, but we also don't want you just sitting here watching nothing. And it's nice to refresh so people know what's going on. So we'll go ahead and refresh. We'll keep the YouTube feed up, okay? YouTube feed is up. If you want to head on over there, go over there, and you can kind of watch what's going on in the background. I may try to throw this matchup that's going on 2 up. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But we'll refresh the Facebook feed as soon as we get a matchup here, folks. All righty, here we go. Back better than ever. And boy, do we have a good match coming your way here on USA Darts. Young Pkwy Krishman taking on Sebastian Gandara in a Texas versus Oklahoma matchup. Pkwy, a young 15, 16 years old? 15 years old. I can never remember when his exact birthday is, so quality shot. This is your winner's side top four. Winner's side top four. That is correct here, as we're going to take a quick look at the bracket here on our non-pro single side. Let's just take a gander, as it'll be Sebastian and Pkwy on the top half. On the bottom half, it is going to be the team of Gordon Goodwin and Justin Jenkins. The winner of that one will either take on Mark Taylor or Bobby Dees Jr., and that will be our top four on the winner's side. So Pkwy starting off well here. So is Sebastian. This should be a battle if Pkwy can hold throw here. 9 mark there for Gandara, I should say. I always lean on the Gandari for him. I think Pkwy, just a little bit of inconsistency on the grouping there, but still able to manage a solid 4. He averages that 4.75 right now to the Sebastian's 6.0. And not the best of goes there for Gandara, so the kid could potentially have a shot here to make things interesting. We'll zoom in just a touch, give a little better viewpoint of these players as they're kind of in line, same spot on the hockey. Got to stay there for more points as Gandara. Sebastian, as I said, Neander Dart, so Dallas, or Texas area. I shouldn't say Dallas because Texas is so large. Krishman's from Lawton, Oklahoma. Big unfortunate miss there for him. Gandara can really make this interesting. Good 7 for him on the 18s. Good to see the kid, though, on this stream, as could be one to watch out for in the very near future. Keep an eye on this young man, Pkwy Krishman. I'm telling you, if he's already playing like this at 15 years young, he's got a bright future. Bright future indeed. Great shots from Gandara. Able to capitalize. 5-2-9, closing out the 20s. 19s is a look for Pkwy. May have to search for a new wedge as well. Yeah, he stays right there, barely gets in front of the lead. So really no option to take a look at the 17s there, open up a wedge. Just an extra playground, because now, unfortunately, that 19 is gone. Pkwy may have rushed that just a little bit there on that one. He's getting to the board pretty quick after Sebastian, but he is a fairly quick player. Let's not forget about that. But you kind of got to play to your own pace here. And he's just getting a little inconsistent as we go, so. Could be a little nerves working for him. I know he's been wanting to get on the live stream. He's been in here a couple times mentioning that to me. There's numerous people that do that, but when you're young as Pkwy, I mean, yeah, you're gonna wanna have your shot at being on and broadcasted to the public, correct? Why wouldn't you? This could be a little bit of nerves behind him on this one. He needs to just set this leg aside here. I mean, it's not over, but it's definitely going to be tough to come back from this one now. We'll see if he can hammer down on the 15s. Let's see, just a little bit of grouping. inconsistencies there from the young man, but does collect that big double with the last. Sebastian's kind of have a couple blockers there. He's going to have to step to the side. And doesn't come up with anything. So what started off as a brilliant leg is kind of sizzled just a little bit. You have Bob McCoy, Dustin Holt on board number 2. That's a good one as well. But Gandara is going to get the first leg here in this match. Oh, let me do that one wrong, score line. So 5-mark opener for Kobe. All right, let's see what the young man does here. Attack the points first, or is he going 19s? It looks like he's going to go ahead and attack the new wedge. We're going back to the 20 for points. We'll see. We'll see if that's going to work out for him or not. Going for that new wedge. Playing with fire a little bit. Gandara's hammers it in with the second attempt. 7-mark there on the 19s. Now Kobe's back's against the wall just a hair, so we'll see if Gandara quickly tries to close these out. I think in that position, I think the smarter play for Kobe would have been to hammer down those points, maybe take that last dart at the trip 19 instead of going for the 18s. I think that would have probably been a smarter play for him, especially playing with the experience that Gandara has. I mean, Sebastian's been in this position before. He went the distance. I think he played Trevor Buboltz in the finals last year of singles cricket. So he's definitely a quality player. And he's throwing a 5-0 right now in the non-pro bracket. Sebastian only finds the 1 here. But a lot of work to be done if you're Kobe. Got to find the triple here. And does not do it. Kobe's going to feel a little let down on himself here for this one. But there's no real need to. You're in the top 4. The top 4 on the winner's side. I mean, that is great for being 15 years old, especially with the experience he has. He's starting to grow. His experience starting to get better and better. Sebastian just now 2 bulls away from advancing here into the king seat match. Again, Dara will do it. He gathers the leg, wins over Kobe Krishman. The 15-year-old cannot be upset, though. This kid is going into the loser's side in a great position to make some money here. So hang tight. We'll see if he can, where he's going to finish in this one. Sebastian will await the next matchup in the top 4 on the winner's side on that bottom half of the bracket. So, or top 8 on the winner's side. Hang tight. More action coming your way here momentarily. We'll do a quick ad reel, and then we'll be back as soon as we're done.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Donnie Ram takes on Garrett Rakowski in our next matchup here on USA Darts and our coverage of Shark Tank 2023. This should be a good one, I believe. Winner side or loser side top 8, if I'm not mistaken. Let me go ahead and check out the bracket here real quick in our singles pro side. Yeah, this is our top 8. Winner will advance to play Bob McCoy. Loser is out. Dustin Holt is your third place individual right now, as they already played the King Seat match, which is kind of surprising that that didn't get called on our board. Jacob Womack is your King Seat in cricket. He's been really playing well here this weekend. No denying that one. From the Californian, well, current California resident, former Colorado resident. Kowski steps way over to the right-hand side of the Aki, almost out of view to hit that one. Of course, Garrett Rakowski of Wisconsin. Donnie Ram currently residing in Oklahoma, formerly of Houston. Big shot from Rakowski. Ram gives him the nod of approval or the slap hand. Rakowski can go ahead and take the look early at the 20s. I think he's going to do just that. First dart in. Seven mark for Ram. Go back and forth, but it's not enough to gain the lead, so. Kowski, yeah, just 3 singles will do. Oh, glorious. Finally able to capitalize back-to-back, I believe, for Donnie. Wants another, grabs another. Look at these averages, 5.67, 4.86 here. Put them on. How about this from Donnie Ram? He's just finding his groove here in the later stages of this leg. Really starting to kind of make things interesting. He's finding the 16s of all numbers. Garrett, yeah, needs the triple. Not even going to take a peek at the 16s. stays on top on the 18s, 94-point advantage. So now Donnie has to hit 2 trip 16s to even sniff an opportunity at the 18s. Oh, yes, he's taking a look immediately. Huge round from Donnie Ram, or as my good friend Sean Green would say, we'll give him one. Boom goes the dynamite. And that's the only time you'll ever hear that from me. So there we go. Every once in a while, you got to give him at least one. And the tides have kind of turned. Donnie quickly closing the 15s, having to move on over to the 16s. That's okay, though. That's okay. He's closed the door on Garrett, essentially. Garrett's going to have to choose the bulls. Oh, he elected to close them first. So now Donnie's got to hit 1, 2, 3 to advance. Tayson Alberts joined us and says, oh, my God, it's Garrett Rakowski. All right, need the big double. Oh, man. That is unfortunate for Donnie Ram because Garrett Rakowski can easily hit 3 bulls. And that's what he needs to take the leg here. What was a scrappy first leg. 5-2-0, 5-0-9. Let's see where we actually end up. And he does. Oh, wow, Garrett Rakowski. I figured he was set in stages. He had the first 2 marker darts perfectly in line. He likes to go right on top, and instead he went too far on top. Donnie Ram needing just the 1 now. Oh, no. Oh, my goodness. Barely gets it. Donnie Ram survives what is a scary, scary leg. A great leg, to be honest, but a little scary toward the back end. We started missing some easy bulls. Nine-mark opener for Garrett Rakowski in this second leg. The bullet back in form, potentially. See Phil Glomsky, or Mickey Mouski as we call him, in the background right there behind Garrett, keeping an eye on things. Big support system there for Phil and Garrett. They're good friends. They played in that Pro-Am together. Now we definitely got some great viewership. 350 plus right now joining us on all our platforms. Definitely thank you for joining us. If you have not given us that big like and follow, do so. We've got quality content coming your way here on USA Darts, including, well, tomorrow night we got some interesting action from our CSC Challenger Series, if I'm not mistaken. Who's playing, Carly? If you're in the chat, let us know. I think you're in the chat. No, I should be able to know, actually, who's playing. I know Ken Rip is playing on Wednesday night, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, it's Kenny Doyle versus Jeremiah Millar. Oh, that's Santa Claus versus one of his elves. That should be a fantastic matchup. We also have Witch City coming your way in a couple weekends. Not next weekend, but the weekend after. And then we'll be at Tournament of Champions. First weekend or first weekend of October. I had to think about that one, if it was first weekend or second weekend. Garrett really 6 marking it there. He's pretty much trying to guarantee a shot at a last leg decider. We'll see if he can get there. He definitely has the point advantage here. Garrett with a big double 16 on the last, just pointing over here towards us. He has been able to kind of salvage it just a little on the 16s, but Donnie's been fighting his way back into it. Really needed that big 15 there to go. At least gather a little bit more, but instead Rakowski trips the 20, down to the 15, trips that as well, back up, or bull, he goes bull. I think we're set for a decider. Are you not entertained? Bianca saying, where can I see all open tournaments? That's a great question, Bianca, because there's not really a place to see all open tournaments in regards to ADO, which is steel tip, soft tip. We have numerous different organizations in the realm. It just kind of depends on what you want to get into. 4.96 for Garrett there to make this a 1-1 score line. You can go to dartstoc.com if you're kind of searching for maybe an in-house league at your bar. That could lead you to bigger things. An open tournament such as this one, I would suggest probably your best place to go, in all honesty, is going to be maybe a dart group on Facebook, like your AKA Porky, your Smash Darts, maybe Dart Tournament Travel, something like that is a good start, I would say. I think there's also like Darts Chat and Darts Hub that's starting to grow with more like, hey, what tournament's going on this week? That may be a spot to look at. I forget about those too. Darts Hub, Darts Chat. So Darts Hub and Darts Chat, both of those. Garrett starts off with the 7, and Donnie, unfortunately, only 2 marks on the board there. So really open season if you're Garrett Rakowski. Go ahead and take out the 19s. Even if it's 3 darts, you're okay. That'll work. Add a little points to the factor. 5.5 for him. Donnie just really struggling here in this leg. We've all had those where it unfortunately just doesn't go your way. Garrett Rakowski doing Garrett Rakowski things. Good. Randy Van Dersen saying, will Porky's next singles match be streamed? I'm not sure if that's pretty sure Porky's out of this event, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not sure. Big 6.0 from Garrett Rakowski here as he wins this matchup versus Donnie Ram. Wow, what an appetizing match there. Unfortunately, Donnie is not having the best of goes in this last go, but it is what it is. And yeah, that is funny because I'm pretty sure Steve Hilger is already out of this singles matchup that Randy Van Dersen, a.k.a. Big Dog, letting us know that one in the chat. Randy, we hope you're doing well. Looking forward to seeing you at some tournaments in the very near future, potentially. As you can search and search and search, he's definitely not there. Ruben Blah and, well, then you take it out for me. I was checking to see who's still in this pro cricket bracket. Let me check here. It's Ruben Law and Cody Willis in 5th, 6th. Then you have, oh my gosh, give me this. Then you have Garrett Rakowski who's going to play Bob McCoy. So the winners of those two matches will play each other, and the winner will play Dustin Holt. So that's what we got next for you on USA Darts. Don't go anywhere, folks. More action coming your way next as we round out our coverage of Shark Tank 2023. Well, how about this, folks? Garrett Rakowski, Bob McCoy in our fourth place match. I believe Ryan Mooningham is joining me in the background now. Is that something right? Ryan, are you there?
Yeah, I'm back. I've had quite a day.
Well, hold on. Let me help you out, brother. Let's do that one more time. Ryan, your day's been pretty interesting, hasn't it?
I sent you pictures to prove what was going on with me.
Hold on, Ryan. Let me get you going here.
Still there?
See if we can get him in the background. Garrett Rakowski doing Garrett Rakowski things right now. Just big stuff coming from him. Bob McCoy following it up with a good mark as well. 5 for him. Give me 1 second here, folks. Trying to gather something so we can put on a better show for you. This is just a back and forth duel right now. All righty, there we go. That should be better. I think I was pulling you. I just wasn't able to hear you, Ryan. Let's see now. Do I got you?
I'm here. Are you there?
There we go. There we
All right.
go. Sorry for
I wasn't
that
gonna say
one, buddy.
anything until you were ready for me.
I wanted to make sure I could actually hear you, as we've been messing with some things in the background, trying to figure some stuff out. But it's nice to have Mr. Ryan Mooningham joining me for a little bit.
I've been watching you all day, just unable to be a part of the
Well, that's all right.
stream until recently.
You got family time going on too, so
Yeah,
let's not forget that.
It wasn't fun family time, let me tell you. Oh my God, what a day!
Hey, that's how it goes sometimes. That's how it goes. It's been a good day here for us. As
Yeah, so I watched you through the Pro-Am. But you guys are going to make a run there.
I thought we were too, but it helps when you actually throw darts rather than just like miss like I did, because I had some good rounds. Me and Johnny did throw a 10-darter, which was nice. Pairs 10-darters always good. We threw a 5-5 and cricket one leg, but other than that, I had a 9 mark, and then I just flat out miss. And it's just like, what is going on? So those pressure situations, I'm still a little bit lost on.
Yeah, I think you guys did okay for coming behind the booth and not playing together before.
Exactly.
You know, so I mean, I've been watching you guys all day, watching the matches, watching the streams. The match before this, when Rakowski was just stellar and spot on, and he is just continuing on here, even though Bob is putting up a 5.2 to battle.
Well, how about this, buddy? How about this? I wanted to mention Colby Krishman. How about that young man? I don't know if you caught that match or not, but he played Sebastian Gandara, and you could see
And it was in the
the
non-pro.
talent was there.
Yep.
Talent was there.
Well, I've been watching him play for a little bit. He's just young. Watched him, he went all the way out to Charlotte and took his shots out in Charlotte. So that's what you want to see from the young talent, is pushing your players and then taking shots at nationals and the youth levels and moving forward.
Exactly. You want to get out there and experience more darts, and good darts at that. I mean, it's one thing to play locally and to play the same people over and over and over, but it's a totally different ball game when it's going out and adventuring and playing the likes of, I mean, even Gary Rakowski or Steve Hilger, or I mean, there's so many quality shots in the room.
Well, it's just being young and having no fear. He's the one good thing, you don't have any fear.
That's the truth.
That youngster out of Dallas, Ethan DeVire, is that his last name?
Ethan DeVera. He's 18.
DeVera. I mean, I seen him play so well at DPFL. Seen him play well in some of the local Oklahoma tournaments I attended. So that's what you want to see, is the youngsters coming on and beating us old guys up.
No kidding, right? That's always good.
Because eventually you're going to be where you don't play, but you can continue on to be a fan of the game. And like, I'm a big fan of Caden Anderson. I love to watch him play, and when I watch him play, I send him messages and wins and losses. So, as I retire from the game, I got my future stars to watch coming up, and that's what you want to see out of Krishman.
Well, he's guaranteed a top 6 finish for Krishman, so that's
an 87 person bracket if I looked at the numbers
that's
right.
pretty damn good for a young kid. And I'm using pretty damn good, and I never say that. Oh man, I'd be happy if I was him. If I even lost this next matchup, because he's going to be waiting a little bit before we actually get him back underway. What can we find out? What flights Garrett uses? He uses fit flights, and I believe it's those real super kites, if I'm not mistaken. I think they call them bullets, actually, too.
Well, hence the name Bullet, because he does go by the name the Bullet. If you talked about what his nickname is the Bullet. Now, we also know when we think of the Bullet would be gentleman Stephen Bunting. But this kid here, Garrett Rakowski, yeah, he's got that straight shot in.
And we have talked about Bob. Bob is a savvy veteran. He just has taken some time off here and there, so a couple stints of time off. But he's had a fairly good weekend here as well.
He's sitting top 4 in the pro singles cricket. And he just lost a tough one to Garrett. This first leg was a 5.2 plus. So, yeah, it's savvy veteran against an, I wouldn't say up-and-comer. He's getting to be well-known, but still fairly new to the game as far as stretching out in the North American scene.
Kowski into the triple once again. Will he take a look? He does, but it's into the 7. I got Olivia Terry next to me, and she's just as animated as when she's playing right now for this match.
No.
She dang near fist punched my screen here in excitement.
No, she didn't do that. I got video evidence she didn't do it.
Oh, okay.
Big 9 mark. There's a big 9 mark right there. McCoy's not going to go away, folks. He's going to battle. Rakowski with 2 houses and 80 points, but McCoy's got the 19s and 209. So are people starting to go home, or is it still pretty well solid in there?
It's pretty solid in here still. I know that triples is kind of starting to get underway in the background. Let me see where we've got teams for triples. Let's take a look at that one because I have no idea, honestly. 601, oh my gosh. We've got 159 people.
53 teams.
53 teams. In non-pro mixed 701. That is just ridiculous as I continue to scramble. Yeah, 172 now. It's going up. So they're putting everybody in, buddy. That's what's happening. They haven't started the bracket yet. For pro mixed triples 701, we've got 45 people.
15 teams. They had 14 last night. So they've grown a team as well. They had 14 teams last night in the Trips Cricket, and they had 51 in the non-pro, and they're already above those numbers on the tail end of the tournament. Now, that's a testament to what Sharks has done.
And that's – I talked to him about it. I said, man, it would be – I think you should just go to 1 triples. And they go, well, the numbers say otherwise. And I'm like, oh, my goodness, I guess you're right. When you look at the numbers on CompuSport, it really is kind of astonishing, the numbers that you get on Sunday evening. Great stuff from Bob McCoy. 7 mark there, but I don't know. He's got so many wedges he's got to hit in order to capitalize on this.
I'd close it. I was going to say he's going to point, then close at 15.
I mean, Garrett's just putting in a performance right now. 5.5 to a 5.60. I mean, they're both right neck and neck.
You're shooting a top 4 match, shooting 5-5, 5-6. And you see all the open houses, and you're thinking, oh, my God, what am I going to do? But, you know, he might just do some damage right here. What do you think?
Look at this. Ooh, coulda, shoulda, woulda.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. What do you do here? Do you go get rid of the bull, or do you get your points back?
Ooh, I think you got to get your points back here.
That's what he's going to do.
At least try to. He's not going to gather him back now, and he's only going to find a single 17. Doors open, Ryan.
Boy, I tell you what, it'd be a savvy veteran shot here to close the bull and then point back. But, man, only 1 on the 17 hurt. And I'd say the bullet dodged a bullet, maybe, if he can 6 mark that 16.
Don't you nick the share of me, Ryan Mooneyham. You stop it right now. Big trip 16. Looking for another, grabs it. How about some more just because, or the bull. He elects for the bull. Good shot from Garrett Rakowski.
You know, if he would have went 16 again, he would have graded the bull. If this man goes double bull, he's got to look. He went for the sweep on the 16s to get rid of it. I didn't nick the sherry of you.
Guys, I just wanted to point out real quick. Porky's eating again. This is like his 7th meal today. Just a quick little
You know-
glimpse at what we're getting to see today.
You know,
He's
he
had-
probably has missed his calling as a food critic.
Dude, he's had 2 of the pork chop meals. So he's had 4 pork chops today. He's had a full salad, and I don't know what he's munching on right now, but my goodness, could it be delicious. And now he's done. Bet you it was those chicken fries as he's coming in here actually to tell us what it is. He's just trying to make me try it. What is it? Oh, it's the garlic parmesan fries.
Oh, big old bullseye. Game
Wow.
shot, Mr. McCoy.
What a big shot that is. Double bull, trip 16, double bull for Bob McCoy to take the win in that leg.
Now, should you have closed that bull?
That's the question, ma'am.
Rakowski, close that bull. You don't have that shot on against you. I mean, it's just a race to see who can put up the most points
What a
before he can
massive,
close.
what a massive 7 mark there.
One to one. Rakowski gets the cork. We've talked about this all weekend. The cork can be killer.
Cork is the biggest thing here in this match, I think. Especially when you can start off like Garrett Rakowski has started off.
Ooh, unlucky.
Oh, man. Leander's
You
here.
didn't tell me.
Didn't know that.
Oh, I see him.
Leander's honesty here. That's good. Good to see him in the mix. I know he's gone through couple struggles, but hey, do you know any shooters from Idaho, Ryan?
Idaho.
We got a question in the chat. Do y'all know any shooters from Idaho? And when y'all
I don't
going to
know
do an
any
event
shooters.
here?
I don't know any shooters from Idaho, but I do know that Kevin Luke does a lot of trips to Montana, Idaho, Wyoming for their events. So
I've never been to Idaho. Would definitely love to go. If you're, that gets to bring up a good point after a nice 9 mark from Garrett Rakowski. If you are searching or wanting to have an event streamed, you can always reach out to us at USA Darts, whether it be our Facebook Messenger. You can reach out to us on our website, usadarts.live. We'd be more than happy to give you a quote for your event and come out and make it happen.
I'll take the trip to Idaho if you're paying.
Oh, heck yeah. I mean, that's beautiful country out there, I hear.
I've never been there before. I was like, oh, really, Idaho? Bye.
The first couple times in Wisconsin, I was just blown away, man. Wisconsin's a beautiful
Oh, I
area,
enjoy
too.
Wisconsin. I really liked Wisconsin. Wisconsin Dells. Of course, we were just outside the Milwaukee area. I know you went to what was it, LaSalle?
Lacrosse.
Lacrosse. That's it, Lacrosse.
Great
I think
town.
next year Whammo's in Green Bay, so it'd be cool to go up there.
No, it's back in Lacrosse.
Oh, it's back in Lacrosse.
Back in Lacrosse next year. I thought they were going to move it to Green Bay. There was talks of it. It's going to be back in Lacrosse, and they're doing some planning on, from what I hear, Porky just told me this last night, they're going to be doing some split bull action from what I hear. So,
Yeah, that upper division needs the split bowl. There's just too many quality shots that if you don't win the cork, you're done. Smart to go back up to the 20s. 5.67 taking on a 5.75 top 4 match. 1-1 on your score line. This is anybody's game.
Rakowski pulling that classic Rakowski move. He adjusts the eyeglasses, steps in, does the ghost throw, looks right down, back up, and gets after his business. He's very mechanical with the setup. Same thing every time. Andrew Gelding-esque, as I called it yesterday, and Lisa Van Dongen said, don't ever say that again. Well, I just did. I just did.
Just manages 5, but Bob is not giving up. He already showed us in
No.
leg 2. He don't give up.
I mean,
So
look at the excitement
Rakowski's
here.
got to shut down the door. Yeah.
I mean, look at the
You've
average.
got to shut this down.
5.8, 5.4. Oh. And he knows that point there. He knows that could have been it. Especially with the way Bob's throwing. Oh. Made his attempt at it. Just trying to add some pressure.
Sweep to 20. Rakowski hits only one bull. Bob's got darts in hand. Rakowski misses on the bull, points the crap out of the 20. Yeah, it makes sense.
And there we go. Garrett Rakowski will advance. He will have Dustin Holt next, and I'm sure that'll be our next match on the stream. At least I hope so. Oh, is Olivia? Oh, who cares about you? I'm just kidding. Olivia Terry's going to be on the stream next. So I'm not sure.
Now, remind me who she is. I don't guess.
Oh, you don't know who
is.
Olivia Terry is?
No, I've never seen her play.
How
Never
about
called a
this?
match.
Let's just let him know for yourself. Go ahead, Olivia.
Black Beauty, baby.
Olivia
Oh,
Terry.
she got the fin. She wins
I've been
yesterday.
here
It's just,
all
give me the
night.
fin.
The fin. I want the fin.
She wants
You
the
got
fin.
it. You got it.
You know what? You know what? I was talking to the directors out here, and having the fin, it makes you motivated.
It makes you motivated. The trophies are nice here this year.
Yes, they are.
They are really nice. And then the second place trophies are even nice too. As oopsies, I don't know who folded that. As the second place trophies are those soup koozies.
Yeah, I
Those
eat a
are
lot of
kinda
soup.
cute.
I don't want to burn my hands, so
Hey.
it's kind of nice.
Terry told me you can use it as an ice cream bowl too. So there you go. Cold hands, hot hands, it don't matter. Get a soup koozie and you're fine.
Hey, they're improving
Hey,
every year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Listen, I still have mine that I won year 1, so it's still in use today, and that was 6 years ago.
Hey, we got to get you here, though. We need to see you physically here.
Yeah.
Well, I
We're
physically couldn't this year.
Yeah, I understand.
We were upset with Ryan on that one. Let's be honest.
Well,
All righty, folks.
Ryan was upset with it too.
I'll just let you know. We'll let this one go. We'll get Olivia out there to start her warm-ups and whatnot, and we'll get another match your way here in just a moment. I figured I didn't want to just let her run amok on this stream. Then she's gonna
Knock it off, Will.
She's gonna take over is what's gonna happen. All righty. Hang tight. We'll be right back, folks, with more entertainment coming at you next as Olivia Terry steps to the Yaki. right, everyone, here we go. Our fourth place match. I thought Garrett was advancing to play Dustin already, but not the case. He's got Ruben in front of him before that could possibly happen. So anyone could win this one between Ruben or Garrett. I mean, Ruben's a quality shot out of Colorado, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Mr. Ryan Mooningham?
Yeah, look at the Avalanche jersey. What gave it away?
I actually didn't even see it, man. I actually didn't even see it. How about that on me? I've been seeing him.
Yes, I believe Ruben is from Colorado. There's kind of a testament of what's in the field.
He's been participating in those DPCO events, I think is where I've been seeing him from.
Yep.
So definitely in the Colorado area.
Yeah, they've been doing a lot. Quite a the DPCFO, and then the ladies of the West darts going on, and then you got stuff coming out of Wyoming now. So a lot of good growth in the Denver area. Plus, they have those 4 tournaments that are, I call them the Road It tournaments, that are $10,000 each. So, and they're one-day events.
Yeah, and that's the great thing. I mean, you can go home and enjoy your Sunday. You know what I'm saying? So that's always nice. I need to make my way up there. I mean, it's only an 8-hour drive, so I could go up there on Friday, play, participate, make my way back Sunday. That would be fun.
Hour and a half flight, that's all it is. And it's
That
pretty
too.
reasonable for me.
That too. And usually fairly cheap from where we're at to Denver. So can't go wrong there. Trying to rebuild
Speaking of Ruben,
they're trying to rebuild that Colorado market.
yeah, so that's the thing about it is that it actually had a good little following in Darts Live. Of course, they had a big presence with the Colorado Open and different events like that. And it's like anything. They took a quick little dive, and I think everybody's on the rebound. I think darts in general, in every aspect, is on the rebound somehow. Speaking of rebound, Rakowski needs to do something here because Ruben is just trucking down that board.
Yeah. I kind of chatted with Garrett before, and he kind of said, man, are you going to tell me to stop playing like an idiot? I said, how did you play like an idiot? And he kind of explained some things. I was like, dude, your opponent shot damn near the same average as you the whole time. It's not that you're playing like an idiot. It's just your opponent was hitting as well. Does have to pick up the pace just a little bit here. Let's be honest, though. This is the value that we want, the averages that we want, of course, creeping into this part of the bracket.
So here's a question for you. Does Ruben go up and close the bull before he points? Or do you point first?
I'm a pointer first, but that's just me. Now, two.
What's what I read in the chat. Does always point first.
Garrett trying to salvage here. Only 7 points ahead, though, so I think this is going to go to Ruben's favor.
Yeah, single point. Yeah, it's just a 2 point. It's just 2 marks to win it right here. Bull's gone. Just needs something to point it up.
Does just exactly that. Almost a 5 average for him. 4.95 on the board. That will work for the first leg. Take a closer look there. Looks like it's 1 hole in. And that may have just done it by a hole.
So one good thing about a soft tip cork is you can just count the holes.
Rakowski with work to do.
Ooh, only manages 3. Ruben has already proved he can get out of the gate quick.
who was it? Kathleen tell me? You know what? Raukowski. That's what happens when you don't look at the name right, I guess. But that's okay. I misspelled Rakowski if you can't tell, Ryan.
Oh, I seen it. I seen it in the chat, but I wasn't going to say nothing.
But at this point in the evening, you know what? Just grow up, people, and deal with it. No, I'm just kidding. We're changing his spelling to that, actually.
Yeah, well, that was a Kathleen Rakowski.
Oh, yeah. Raukowski. That's good. That's good. Added the extra W in there.
It looks spelled right to me now.
I don't know why that's not pulling up on my deal. Soldier is retiring is what we get from Leonard Gates, or resting. Okay, I was like, retiring? No, you're not, my guy, after today's performance. How about that from Leonard Gates joining us in the chat, though? Great performance for him. 3 for 3.
Did you see that Cameron Gates scoreline?
Yeah, no, that was ridiculous standard. 101 average for Gates in that one.
95 plus for Cameron, 11-9 on the scoreline. Incredible.
Those are the matches, whether you win or lose. Yeah, you always want to come out on top, but you feel like, all right, this was fun. This is what you come to play for, right?
Yeah. I mean that's an impressive domination is what is. After he got by Cameron, it was a domination. Hogan put up a big fight, but he stayed out in front. But then that final, it was just Gates. Oh, he's going to go to the 18. Did you see those eyes move? I'm ready to go.
Yeah.
Ruben can flip that 17. He's already hit a couple nines. He can do it right here.
Let's see if Rakowski going for the 19s here. This feels a little bit better about the downstairs right now. And going to those 20s.
Yeah, actually, those 20s have always been good and strong for him, but as of late they've been pulling the 5 and the 1 again, so or just above and below the triple bed. So 19s straighten you up sometimes. Well, these guys are definitely not disappointing. 5.33, 5.0.
Yeah, this is entertainment here. They're playing for a little bit of money as well, as fourth place pays out in this pro bracket. $100. Third place is $150. And as soon as you advance from there, it's $250 for second, $400 for first. Definitely are.
Well, Ruben did the smart thing by getting rid of the 19s. It's been his honey hole, forcing him back to the struggle spot of the 20s. Ooh, here comes another one.
Yeah, big triple there to open us up. Got to find it.
Oh, man, I've seen those eyes go up.
Yeah, I was thinking, does he take the look or not? It would have been a tough spot, too, for me, but.
If he hits, it's huge.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the thing. If you hit, it's huge. If you don't, it's kind of like, oh. And that is where it pays. Garrett Rakowski with a nice 6.
Yeah, he didn't take a shot that time.
No.
He was close on points like last time, but he learned his lesson from the previous round. All points.
Viewership's definitely starting to crawl up here. Thanks for joining us for our coverage of Shark Tank here from Shawnee, Kansas at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards. If you happen to be in the area, definitely come get you some quality food and enjoy some entertainment as well. As we've got billiards, pool tables, of course, numerous little games on the side as well, numerous dartboards. I mean, we're going to have 16 dartboards in here at all times, soft tip wise. Steel tip boards, I know they have quite a few as well.
Played at many tournaments in that bar. Oh, not the turn Ruben needed. Rakowski can grab that 16, point the crap out of that 20.
Yeah.
Maybe go 15s. He's got a lot of options now. Tough turn for Ruben Bly. And he makes him pay. Yeah,
Thinking here,
do
you need another. But even that,
I was gonna say you need another 15.
Yeah, but even that wouldn't have got him out in front. It just kind of got him close.
No. But it could have forced 2 darts out of Garrett's hand early.
Exactly.
Garrett's going to keep the pressure on. He's not going to let himself get that double bull shot out from underneath him again. Three balls to win.
For a 1-1 score line.
Kind of made it look easy, didn't he, folks?
That one he definitely did. See there, 4-6 or 4-4-6, and Ruben averaging almost identical to what he did before. It was a 4.95 for him to win the last match. This one was a 4.92, and he lost this one.
Ooh. Not a spot to lose the court. One to one. Ruben's got the first. He'll want to punish right now.
Big trip 20 start.
That first one looked like it just hit White Spider.
Yeah. Looked like it was right there. And Garrett goes to work. Not the time for a 2 mark if you're Ruben.
I was going to say, I don't know if I would have wanted to close that 19. He's been a big hitter on it. Maybe that taking that early look on it was what Ruben decided to do because Rakowski's been heavy on it. I think I would at least try to get some more points on that 20.
Garrett.
Because I just didn't want to give someone like Rakowski an easy triple 19 and grab my 20 and then go 18 like he's notorious to do.
Six for Ruben. But we'll see here what Garrett can do. If he can hit a 4 mark, does he take the look? He's going to take it now, which I don't blame him for doing.
Back.
He was ahead.
And he's going to, he's going to go right back to that 19. A lot of times I've seen players, as soon as they get that 20 on dart 2, go ahead and take 18 away as well.
And, oh my goodness, sorry, buddy. I didn't even know you're behind me. Yeah, and that's the thing is.
Get rid of that 19.
Get
rid of that 19.
Big,
there you
big
go, buddy.
dart there. Especially with the way that Garrett can attack that number. He's going to be eyeballing the 17s here. And Garrett's just as deadly on the 17s as he is the 19s, so. Ooh, honestly, lax round on those 17s for Garrett.
Back to the 18s. Ooh, I personally would have went to the 18s. I think just keep that pressure going. Make him hit more and more.
And just a reminder, this is your 4th place match. Dustin Holt awaits the winner of this one. Jacob Womack is currently in the king seat of this one. Jacob having a fantastic weekend so far.
I think he's won both king seats, if I recount right.
Yeah, and he had a good partner in non. He's actually playing pro, but he's a non-pro, so he was able to play non-pro doubles, and him and Dustin Flannery really played well together. .50.
3.25, 3.26.
Yeah,
real close.
Yeah, 5.050 averages, man.
These guys are on top of each other. I don't like that. Got to go point that 18. If you get it, it's great. But a 1 mark just gives him a 4 mark to take a look.
Ruben deciding if he wants to take a stab at this. He decided to. I mean, I don't think you. I don't know. What's your thoughts there?
I would have won all 18s there, even if it was a 9 mark. 118 creates 2 15s.
And
every
big
time.
Shot from Rakowski. You see that fist pump from Rakowski as he knows he's set for a duel with Dustin Holt potentially. But you got to hit these bowls if you're Rakowski. Don't want to mess around with it.
3-3 on the Bulls. Rakowski's got the first look.
Oh my goodness, this is that second time that's happened to him.
Ooh, just a bit out.
Ruben now.
Three bulls.
It goes to him. 3 in his favor. Here we go. Wow. Wow. Heartbreaking if you're Garrett Rakowski to miss 1 bull to get the win. Wow.
Wow. Wow. Sometimes you just see it all. I mean, it's 3 bulls.
You can see it there from Garrett. I mean, he can't do nothing but just smile, and Dustin even comes over and says, hey, what can you do? What can you do? Wow. Okay,
the board
well,
give it, the board take away.
Dustin Holt, Ruben Blah potentially next. I don't know what we're getting. Let me take this up there. I assume that's what we're going to get, but they could do something else with this. Let me check. Let me make sure. We'll throw on our title, maybe do a quick run of some ads, and then we'll be right back with this match coming your way next.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadartsproduction, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
So you want to get into darts, but you're not sure how.
We can definitely help with that. We're usadarts.com, and we've been a darts specialty store for over 30 years. We have the greatest variety of darts in the country. But don't worry, we can narrow down that selection for you, whether you're a complete beginner or a full-on expert. We developed our own Colonial brand to offer an inexpensive line of darts, dartboards, and accessories, so you can get into the game without breaking the bank. Join our amazing community by going to azdarts.com.
Alrighty, everybody, welcome back once again. I thought we were going to get the Holt Blah matchup, Rubin matchup, but it looks like they put the women's queen seat on here instead, which is totally fine. Nothing wrong with that whatsoever. As more matches is always good, but of course we all know king seats are a big deal. Of course, third place is a big deal as well, but we will get the pro finals up here afterwards. So I do anticipate that happening right after these ladies get done. According to Michael Walters, one of our tournament helpers here. I must give some big shout-outs to Carrie Blackledge, Eric Blackledge, Michael Walters, as well as Terry Stevenson for all their hard work and efforts this weekend here at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards, as they've been able to manage and wrangle in all these players into what we've got now. So kudos to those wonderful people. Without them, we wouldn't be here playing. There's no denying that. Oh my goodness. Kind of trying to get an update on our triples as that's getting underway here. They're making some board calls in the background. Big shot from Olivia Terry, though, while we're discussing that. 35.79 for her in this one, as she grabs that first leg, puts it on the board. Will transfer on over to cricket now. Kind of some difficult darts being thrown there from Liz. Just the two. Or sorry, just
Olivia Terry on the.
Yeah, that was Terry. I mean.
Yeah, Olivia
There
Terry
you
was
are,
on the one
Ryan.
with the two. Oh, I was here. I was just listening to you.
Ah, you're good. You're good. That first leg was won by Olivia, taking a nice 60 on the trip 20. That was a good go of it for her. The 35.79, Ryan. That's nice. Just so you know, Ryan, we're gonna have that men's final up after this one. So
Very, very good. I seen on board 2 they had Dustin Holt and Ruben Blago. So good
yeah,
stuff
and I was
there.
wondering about that. Michael went ahead. Walters came in here and let me know what they were gonna do about that one. Man, oh man, though. I appreciate you, Ryan, jumping in here and helping me this weekend, because I'm feeling on below E already. I can only imagine what it would be like if I didn't have you here for a couple of these.
Oh, I remember the first time you got in the streaming business. You were, I think if I remember right, you were sleeping under the streaming tables.
I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Never done that ever. Nah.
Going
One
on
occasion.
2 hours of sleep to stream another 16 hours.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that, where it is almost beneficial to just sleep where you're at rather than trying to make your way up to the hotel room just to come back down in an hour. But this one's been a good one. Shark Tank's one of my favorites up here in Kansas City, not too far away from me either. So it should be one of your favorites.
It is one of my favorites, and just still trying to be a part of it.
I'm talking to our viewers out here. They should be attending, whether you're from East Coast, West Coast, or maybe in the Midwest. If you're in the Midwest, I don't know what you're doing. You need to attend.
If you want it, and I always hear this, where's the open tournaments for soft tip? Shark Tank.
Shark Tank is a big one.
Speaking of a big one. And there's a horsey running across the screen. And Olivia Terry says, okay, Liz, I see your 9. Here's my 9.
So it looks like Dustin Holt will play Jacob Womack in our final, as he's trying to get them 2 scoops.
He did the 2 scoops yesterday. That is a repeat of yesterday's 701 split bowl final. Today they're going to play cricket. Terry not happy with the turn on the 15s. Adds the bull. Tied in 2 15s. To closer. She's going to point first. Ooh, unlucky on that third dart.
Terry's not too happy with herself there. Definitely wanted more. I was confused. I thought there was a fight going on or something in the background. No, it's just Garrett Murkowski and Steve Hilger and Eric Gregory yelling and talking about food.
I think if you ever went to any city that has a dart tournament that Hilger's been, he'll tell you where to eat. I think.
He was sure excited for Whataburger last night and taking me to get some honey butter chicken biscuits.
I'm sure you enjoyed that.
They were better than the burgers, that's for sure. Great shots from Liz Tynan, a 3.82. Olivia not too far off with the 3.52, but we're going to tie us up 1-1 in our women's queen seat match. On the back half, looks like we should be entering our 7th, 8th on the women's side here. You still have Kelly Garrett.
Yeah, it's actually just
Karen Combs. You got Crystal Wagner and Angie Brewer, Sarah Broyles that are still in this event.
I was just actually eyeing that bracket in the break. See what was going on that backside. Ooh, not happy with that turn. Liz only manages the 1.
Yeah, good shot for her. Oh, no, that's detrimental from Tynan.
Tough turn.
Yes, Terry's going to look at these 20s very soon.
And just when you wanted to close something out or add some points, you miss and your opponent just smashes a big 7 on you.
Terry only coming up with 1 as well. This is just a couple cases of those missed rounds that could lead to big wins. They were able to produce
Big 7 out of Liz.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big dart.
That one turn and your opponent comes right back with you on 7s. It changes the complexity of the game. You were leading, so now you're behind. I really thought that she would take a look at that 18, but I wasn't 100%. She decided to stay on the points, which was the better of the 2 moves. But Liz has already turned 7 on that 18. You never know.
Terry grabbing a few of her own. Great 7 mark for her.
Yeah, she's not messing around. She's going to take her time.
Big triple for her. How about this? Oh, man. These are starting to find a groove here. 5-0 for Terry. 4-0 for Tynan. Tynan's going to have to open up the 17s. She's got to find it. Got to find a big triple. No. Oh, no. Tynan could be going to the 3rd place match. We will find out. Can Terry capitalize?
Oh, she's on fire now. She's on fire now.
And she gives a big roar.
I was going to say, and she roars.
You could kind of tell Tynan was a little bit like, whatever. Whatever there.
That is a huge momentum shift.
Liz is the don't mess around kind of style player either. She likes to, she's the kind of, I won't say she's Gary Anderson, but she's definitely along the lines of just go up there, throw your darts, and pull them and go. You know what I'm saying? But 5.11 from Terry to the 3.56. I mean, that's just, when you're producing those goods in the 5s, I mean, you're going to compete with the men, let alone the women. I mean, and I'm not saying, like, bad things about the women there. I'm just saying, like, usually those men shooters are shooting the 5s all the time. Look at this. 4.97, buddy. That's fantastic.
Yeah, Ruben won those last 2 legs with a 4.95 and a 4.92. Olivia Terry has solidified the queen seat with a 4.97 average in that last leg.
Oh, my goodness. Guess what? It's Kasha Prisboulet. Kasha Prisboulet. Hi, Kasha.
How you been, Kasha?
Hopefully she doesn't kill me for doing that, but whoop-de-doo.
She'll get mad at you tomorrow.
That's quite all right. Whoa. We'll let it be. But anyway, next up, Jacob Womack, Dustin Holt in our men's pro singles final. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back, folks, with this one. And here we go. We're off in our final as Jacob Womack takes on Dustin Holt in this one. Jacob Womack is your current king seat holder. He will have to be double dipped in order to lose this final. William Stewart here alongside me once again is Mr. Ryan Mooneyham. Well, alongside me virtually is Ryan Mooneyham. We'll put it that way.
Well, I mean, I'm here.
You're here, baby. And it's a great final we've got going on here.
I say we have a Jacob and Dustin final again. The conclusion was Dustin Holt placing the double dip on Jacob. Today, Jacob has the king seat again, so Dustin's got to do it again if he wants to claim another title. He's going to work.
He's wanting that 2 scoops. He said it. He came in here and let me know. You know, he just kind of sat in here for a second. I said, "Did you win, lose?" And he told me, and then and we were talking about it. He said, "Yeah, looking for 2 scoops," or he motioned it to me as he was eating a bowl of ice cream. Well, tied up match here with the score line 120-120. Yeah, no real. Oh, Kasha Prisbele would like to give Byron Johnson, the batteryless mic man himself, a big shout out. I know he'll get that and laugh. But it's Amanda that we all
not
love.
happy with that dart. He'll stay on them 20s.
Yes, he will. Big trip 20 there. 220 plays 150. Womack's going to have to go 15s and bank on a few. Actually, more than a few. He wants a lot of them, and 4 isn't going to do. He's still down by 10.
Oh, he goes 15 early. I really thought he'd go chip 20 the first start, just watching him play all this time. I know he has 2 houses, but I've watched Dustin for a long time where he'd be trip 20 and then look at the 15s.
Yeah.
That one surprised me. Womack not happy with that turn. 3 bulls.
Holt gets
There
the
it
win.
is.
4.80. And I think Womack just bested him by 1 hole, if I'm not mistaken there.
We've talked about it all weekend about how big those corks are. Get the cork. Now you got to come out and you got to hammer hard. Get your opponent on the heels now.
Apologies on that one. Tried to push my button over.
I said it
wasn't working
sounds
on me.
like 6.
Tried to
Sounds
push
like 7 now.
my button wasn't working there.
Push the button.
Oh, wow. Look at this from Holt.
Look at it. You cursed him.
I did. I cursed him. That
You're like, oh,
commentator's
look at this
curse.
one. We got 2. And then. Say Womack's taking this a little more aggressive than this time around. I see him putting quite a big hole on the Dustin. Make Dustin force his way out of it.
Well, 108 points down is Holt. But 2 big triples. Just like that, and he takes his look. Oh, Dustin Holt.
Just almost there on that big turn. He's not looking yet. He's not going to look on that 19. He wants more. He's triple 6, triple 20, triple 20. Then he'll take a look at the 19.
Got to do exactly what he did before. Oh, he's not going to find it.
That's
Will find it with his last, but he would have loved it as a second dart to take the look at 20. Get rid of that.
I don't
number.
think he'll take a look. I think if he goes triple triple, he won't. He still won't take a look yet.
Really?
That's a 140 point swing there. 120 in front makes Dustin hit at least 7 19s to get back in the score line.
Yeah, he's got to stay down there now. I mean, he was looking at his opportunities. If he could collect the 6 mark early, he would.
Yep.
I don't know. He would. I think Dustin's the kind of player he doesn't care if it's a 3-point lead or a 300-point lead. He'll take his shot at it. Usually the case, from what I see. And does he take it here? No. See, he stayed there on that one. But
I would have stayed there too.
But
and down 2 houses.
Exactly. He's down 2 houses. He has to stay there on that one. If it's 1, he has taken a look.
Got to have a lot of 16s right here. Not happy with that single in the third. Womack definitely out in control of this leg.
Of course, you should know who Jacob Womack is, folks, if you haven't already. But former CDC Evolution Tour champion. He's also got a few. I think he's got at least one. Yeah, one first CDC event of the this year, says Mark. I believe he's got 2 young kids now as well, so.
The man can play darts.
Yeah, he can.
His
He
opponent can play darts.
Exactly. Dustin Holt, what's been nice about. Yeah, that was great. What was nice about Dustin is Dustin's starting to dabble in the steel tip too. Really, I mean, for the last year and a half, he really has been, which is good for his game.
Well, his dabbling has won him another trip to the Netherlands for the World Masters again.
Yeah, which is amazing. Anytime you get an opportunity to go overseas and play for darts on somebody else's dime, yeah, I'd do it.
Yeah.
Say less.
Oh, not happy. Stays there. Good, nice recovery. Just 2/15s, but it's closed. Forces Dustin to the bull. Does Dustin grab a bull and take away the 15 and 17? Nope, he's going to go all bulls. It's a big turn. It's a real big turn.
Massive. Just we go back and forth, but an opportunity still. You can hit 3 bulls. I'd stay there on the bulls. I mean,
Yeah, you got to.
big double.
You know, when you're in the bull situation, you're looking for a mistake.
Yes.
You're hoping that Walmart makes a mistake so you can go double bull, close, game shot.
This just isn't going to happen. It doesn't seem like
I was gonna say,
he's collecting.
Womack's like, I don't have a mistake, guys. Watch this 7 mark on 17s.
He certainly didn't have a mistake earlier with his partner Dustin Flannery when me and Johnny Lackey played him. They threw phenomenal darts against us. I mean, I think Womack only missed.
1,030 to 8 to 978 in your point slides.
I think
They're playing some dots.
Yeah, I think Womack only missed like a few darts in our match. So look at this. Big 9 for Womack. As folks, we are in the 1,000-point game now.
Leg 2. Ooh, 1-point lead for Womack. 3 bulls to win. Where does he go, Will? Where does he go?
He's gonna stay on the 17s. Does find it with the last, and if he wouldn't have, it would have been detrimental. Gotta find the middle bed. Not here. I'd take your first
scenario
dart.
Again.
I'd take your first dart.
I'm looking at the bull first dart. You're right.
Now things are interesting.
Double bull produces close shots.
And that's where I think he should have started on the bulls.
Wow. That is a 2-0 start for Holt.
That was a massive, massive leg between these two individuals. I mean, look at the averages, folks. 5-1-9, 5-3-1. As we will go to a double dip situation here between Dustin Holt and Jacob Womack. Until Dustin means all business here.
That was a great leg.
That was fantastic. It
That
should
was a
continue.
I'm not going to give up leg.
It should continue on between these two guys. I mean, you can tell they're both in good rhythm. They're liking the rhythm of the match. They're
Close to 20.
It's pull and go. Oh, he still goes for the 19s there. I don't.
That way it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Because Mama can go 19s now.
Wow. Boom goes the dynamite, as Sean would say, huh?
Oh, you had to say it.
I had
you
to.
had to say it.
I've said it twice today, Sean. Give me my payment for doing that for you. Just kidding.
I want my payment. Is there money involved? I'll say it every time.
No, it may be on our dime. It may have trademarked it now.
Yeah, no, then you're going to get that letter from his attorney. Oh, not happy with that turn. Manages 57 points. Pushes Jacob back to the 20s. Ooh. You see that deflect off the dart?
Yep. Dustin Holt. Oh. Looking at his shot at the 17s. Can't find it. Now Womack goes ahead and closes the door. Does he go for more points?
I think he does.
Yeah,
Yep.
You got to.
Dustin's proving Dustin. It don't matter what house he's on. He'll point it. He'll point it. He'll point it. So he's trying to keep this game a little bit out of Dustin's hands. The more points he can put up, the more Dustin has to throw.
Definitely seeing our viewership rise for our final here. We appreciate you joining us. Once again, like and follow us if you have not. USA Darts bringing you coverage from, I think we got 5 more tournaments on the year. So really, more action coming your way.
Oh. Advantage Dustin Holt.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Advantage Dustin Holt, but now it's just,
Now it's a draw.
You got to find it, and only finds a single 18, Ryan.
Wow. Womack misses, and then Dustin misses after those big rounds we've been seeing out of him.
Holt finds it with the last dart on the 17s, closes them out.
I was going to say, stay there on the 16th. I wasn't going to say anything. Don't look at that 18 yet. Get yourself reset. You missed twice on the bottom side of that 18, Jacob. Go stay on that 16 for a minute.
Holt continues to collect back-to-back big rounds for Dustin Holt.
There's some comments. Yes, folks, this is the finals. 2 out of 3 wins it right here. Dustin's already bested the first match between him and Jacob. So now it's a 1 loss to each. So whoever wins these next 2 out of 3 legs is your champion.
Wow.
He wanted that 18 gone.
What a turn of events here. Big stuff for Jacob Womack. This is entertaining, to say the least.
Well, he got a drag on the 15s, except now it's just three bullseyes for Womack to take it.
This can be done.
Darts in
Difficult,
hand.
but it can be done. Not anymore.
Oh, you need it. Yeah, I was going to say he had to have that one. That had to be the bull. That had to be a double bull.
And he pretty much knows it. Just need the one single bowl here. Jacob should clean it up. First dart does so. You can tell Holt's not messing around either. He just shakes it off and goes about his business on to the next one. Wanted a little bit more from that diddle, it looks like. I'm not sure. I think looks like we did get a winner in that one. I think Jacob just put it one hole inside of Dustin. I'm not sure if we'll go to 0-1 here or cricket. Oh, sorry, we'll go to cricket. I'm talking last leg. This goes to a last leg decider.
We got an equipment repair going on right now.
Does look like we just got a little hesitation here. Equipment repair, it looks like, from Holt. So bear with us before we get back underway here for this one. I think he's actually going out to his car or something real quick. So we actually may have just a minute here before we get back underway. Apologies for the delay, folks. We hope you don't go anywhere. This is going to be continuing on here in just a second. It's been a magnificent final so far. I mean,
That's quite that's got to be a broken shaft buried into his dart. Maybe he can't get it out, and he's going to have to go get another set of darts. I mean,
Yeah.
It looks like that way it is.
That's what Colby was saying to me real quick. Colby Krishman just joined me for a second. He said, yeah, he broke his shaft in there. So quick little change here. It looks like.
Yeah, it looks like he had to go get either a different shaft or a different dart. Looks like he's ready now.
Okay.
All righty, here we go.
Go back over. Jacob will get the start here. Continue on here with the fantastic display of darts that we've seen in this final.
There's another 9.
Another 9. We're getting spoiled with the 9s here.
Ooh, missed on that first and third dart. Advantage now to Holt. And I said that last time, and Holt missed. We'll see what happens. It's going to go away.
It's so funny, this game of cricket. I mean, when you really think somebody's got a stranglehold on the leg, they ease off the gas, and all of a sudden you got a new match. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, you string off, you're happy with 5s and 6s, and your opponent strings off a couple 9s, and next thing you look up and you're like, I am almost out of this thing, and I was winning it. Speaking of 9s, 7.5 right now, the current score line for averaging in this leg for Mr. Dustin Holt.
We're getting a plethora
It's
of
safe to
beeps.
say you're going to have a 5.0 to win this.
We're getting a plethora of beeps and sounds here. Boop, 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 boop. It's just nuts, man.
You can turn the board mic off.
Oh, heck no. Why would you? That's part of the beauty of it, right? It makes it worth it. Good round there for Womack, but I don't know if it's going to be enough here with Holt coming in. Having a couple beds to play with. Will he take a look now at the 16s? Does. Only the single mark. He's upset about it, but
It also shows you the game of cricket at this level is you don't throw the triple, even when you hit the fat, it can cost you. That's what Dusty gets mad about. It's like, there's another 9.
And it's just shift after shift after shift here for these guys. I mean, it's just a momentum shift after every single round, it feels. Got a hit.
He'll stay on that 19.
Oh, no.
Ooh, not happy with that one.
Womack could potentially just take his shot here at the 19s and 18s. Let's see. All right, I definitely take my look, at least at the 19s. All right, back to the points. No, he stayed right there.
He stayed on the 19.
I don't know
if I would have done that against Dustin Holt.
I don't like the stay. I would have rather gathered more points after taking that one look because Dustin's going to make it hurt. Dustin's going to make it hurt. Oh. Outside that double 16 wire, that old asphalt, as we call it.
Asphalt. Let's say he didn't like that throw on the 19, so he went to the other house, the 18s, got straightened back up, was able to put in some more points, take the lead. 66 is all he had, but Womack's going to get rid of one of those houses right now. He's been trying to get rid of that 19. Oh, you were talking about how cricket can change?
It can change, and it could do it here. Closure on the 18s to take the advantage away. Big shot from Womack, and he gives us a little fist pump.
Yeah. It's like, come on. Holt is not out of this.
He is not, but he's got to hit all of them here, and he can't do that.
5.91, 5.55.
Three bowls for Holt, but Womack will step in. Needing 3 for the title here. Dustin already feels that this one is over, and I believe it is. Jacob Womack wins singles, or pro singles cricket here at Shark Tank. What a magnificent weekend for him.
Some say both those guys, one of them takes the 701 title, and the other one takes the cricket title. Pretty cool to see the battling and almost for the second double dip. Dustin Holt kept his head in the game, was able to get into the second match, but this time Womack was able to best him. Good stuff.
Well, what do we have next for us? We'll let you know. Hang tight. We'll be right back with more action from Shark Tank 2023. We'll be right back with more. Yep.
Welcome back. We've got ourselves another doozy. I believe this is the fourth place match between Kobe Chrisman and Justin Jenkins.
This is actually your fifth six match. Just to,
Fifth, sixth match.
just to
Pardon
let
me
you
on
know.
that. Justin Jenkins hailing from the Kansas City, Missouri area. And Kobe Chrisman's around that Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, with that Oklahoma group that has made their trip up. One good thing about Kobe is he's up and coming. Youngster has been playing in a lot of that youth stuff, so here we go.
Real youngster, to be honest. I mean, he's 15 years young. I mean, for him to pull out some money here in this one is going to be pretty impressive. Just so you guys know, right now, top or fifth through six wins you fifth through six wins you $90. Fourth place is going to be 120, 150 for third, 230, and then 350. And there probably is going to be some added money to that as well. So we want to mention
there was
that.
added money in the non-pro yesterday. Remember that?
Yes, there was.
Troy Chrisman actually got an extra $60 in his envelope, if I remember right.
Yes, and Troy, if that Chrisman name sounds familiar, I believe they are related. Cousins?
Well, we had
cousins.
Kobe, we had Troy, and we had Jordan.
Yes. Yes. Good to get the flock of Oklahomans on here, I guess. Oh, that's unlucky. That's unlucky for Kobe that second dart didn't register. And Jenkins goes to town. Big shots for him. 7 mark there. For Kobe, you got to open up this 18 wedge and hit a good amount of them. You can see
He only manages the fats.
He's got a good throw. Justin, he's been at this for a while now. I don't think he's really done much lately. I think he's kind of brought himself out of retirement is what I heard earlier. And look at him go.
Here's a big 9. I actually shot quite a few tournaments with Justin about 4 to 5 years ago. We shot a at the TLC, took second place in the open division, open doubles, no cap. They call it no cap. So we've shot a few other things together, but he's just like anything. Life comes along, changes what you do, job changes, got to go a different route for a while.
Look at this. Look at the setup here from Kobe. Good decision there, as he kind of rushed a little bit to the line, and that didn't kick over as quickly as you like. So he takes a step back and resurfaces here. But man, what a beautiful stroke too. Got a good.
Let's get a
throw.
side view of these guys. Let's get a side view of these guys.
Ooh, let me see if I can get a side view here. Hold on 1 second. We'll try to attempt that one.
In the meantime, Justin's still going to town. Closing, pointing, putting Kobe on his back. Yeah, look at that throw. Good shots.
Do the same for Justin here. Do like bringing out that side view angle every once in a while just so you guys can see if they rock forward or if they're pretty sturdy.
Good decision.
Yeah, stepping over, but unfortunate there. A little bit of a difficult go for Kobe, but he's just got to put it out of his mind here and get ready for this next leg. We all have those forgettable rounds, whether it's at the very beginning of a bracket or at the very end. Oh, no, for Justin.
That we call a wagon wheel. It wraps around the bull with no score.
Good old Ozarkian dart slang. The wagon wheel. I like
The old
it.
wagon wheel from his Ozarkians.
I like it. Jenkins finally finds the bull there to capitalize and get the win. Both are going to be wanting a little bit more for these next few legs. Krishman does get the start.
So on our pros, they had to cork every leg. In this one, loser goes first in leg 2. Correct, Will?
Yes.
All right, Kobe.
Man, it's just the effortless throw he has right now is incredible. And he's done a little bit of work on this too. He's relaxed that back arm a little bit, which is nice to see. Kind of playing a little bit more relaxed.
Ooh, Jenkins attacks that 20. Doesn't want Kobe to continue to point on it. A little bit of a gamble. Close the 19s. Go back at the points.
These guys duke it out here. Kobe setting himself up here potentially. But Jenkins all over the 17s. Massive
That, my
nine.
friend, is a 9. Let's say boom goes the
Kansan.
Kansan. I didn't.
Hopefully it is Kansan instead of Missourian. And a good answer.
Ow.
Good answer from Kobe with a 6 mark.
He's not
All
backing
right.
down. You watch that 9 mark happen. He responded. What does he do here? Oh, unlucky.
Looks like we had a little commotion in the background here, so may have threw off some of our concentration here.
I think we all have that look when we miss. You just look to the left and like, come on. Jenkins right now is just eyes on the prize.
Yeah, Jenkins has put himself in position with a 5-0 here to win the match. And let's be honest, you can't dog on the performance from Kobe because at 15 years young, what he's done here today is pretty impressive.
Well, I've known Jenkins for years, and I'll have to say this to him that, sorry, but I was rooting Kobe against you.
Say that one more time.
I said I'll have to say this to Jenkins when I see him. I was like, sorry, but I was rooting Kobe against you.
Oh, yeah. I think we're both. I think everybody in the chat's rooting for Mr. Kobe right now, if I'm not mistaken.
I've known Justin for so long. He's a great guy. Played a lot of darts with him. Good, phenomenal shot. He, like I said, took some time off. He's back to playing. Of course, it's a Kansas City tournament. He might just stay in the area for a while, just play local tournaments while he changes aspects and jobs of life. But Kobe Crispin, hey, buddy, hold your head high. That was 87 people in that field. I think that was a 5th, 6th finish.
Yeah, you know what? You can see that. He knew he's upset at the way he played. But he put his darts down. He turned right around, shook Justin's hand, said good shots, and moved about his business. That's exactly how you got to handle that. You can't get upset. You just shake your hand and know, hey, maybe it wasn't my day, and move on. Take it, if you're upset, take it elsewhere, and you can see just a little bit more love from Justin there. Incredible performance from the young man. Let's give him some love in the chat. How about that? I know he's probably going to go back and watch this. He's a darts fan. He's always watching our channel, so let's give him some love in the chat. Colby Krishman, everyone. We'll be right back with more action here in a moment. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham will be back in a second. we go. All righty, everybody, here we go. Back better than ever. Gordon Goodwin versus Justin Jenkins here in our 4th place match.
Well, I don't know much about Gordon. I mean, I know Justin. Who do you think in this, Will?
I don't know. Gordon's a solid player out of the Texas area. Him and your Gandari or Gandara are the individuals that came together, or usually do. So he's a quality shot, man. He had to be quality to get to this point. Let's be honest. I think Goodwin could pull this off. Sorry, buddy. But we'll
Nice
see.
9 right there out of Justin.
Yes, massive.
So these two players get settled in. Let's, at this 4th place match in this big of a field, it's a testament for both of them to be here. I know that Sebastian and Mark Taylor are the next runs for the winner. So if you win this one, still got 2 more to go.
2 more and a double dip.
And a double dip, yeah.
Can't forget about that bad boy.
What were you eating, Will? There was a question in the chat.
What was that?
What are you eating? It's a question in the chat.
Oh, I didn't want anybody to know that my fat buddy was eating again, but I got the pork chop special.
Pork chops and applesauce.
Let me tell you what. I was like, I would rather have the steak. Nah, I decided the pork chops, when you get 2 of them, some mashed potatoes and broccoli for $10, sounds good to me.
There you go. So tell you what, 7 mark out of Justin Jenkins on the 18s. Pushes old Goodwin back on the 17s. He's going to have to mark all 3 darts. Hopefully it's 9.
How about this? This coming in from Lawton, Oklahoma. The VFW down there where they hold the tournament, and Lawton was watching Kobe on the big screen TV down there, supporting and cheering him on. And, I mean, there was an awful lot of people cheering him on, so very cool to see. Very good to hear as well.
Outside on that first dart. Makes an adjustment. Needs to stay right there.
Well,
Very, very calculated. Didn't hit,
Yeah.
and that 16 goes back to the 18.
very calculated indeed. And it's up to Goodwin now.
118, he makes him throw 2 16s. Gordon's pretty predominant with that elbow out front. You see that?
Yeah. Yeah, he's very predominant. And you can see that, I mentioned it the other day, you can see that unique release point. He really follows through, but then he kind of follows through to the right-hand side.
Right.
So kind of a more unique follow-through in that aspect, but he is giving it the full go, which is good to see. I mean, anytime we mentioned that, the follow-through, and you always want to follow through. Always want to do the same exact throw. He's making sure of that with that release.
Yeah, he didn't like that one. Jenkins in the driver's seat. 3 bulls to win this first leg.
Goodwin needs to go double-double, I feel. Not going to be enough.
Needed
I
that one to
feel.
at least get the point lead. Yeah,
Ex-
he gotta
ex-
have. He had to have doubles.
Jenkins just elects to close it out. Point for the 1-0 advantage. Goodwin will get the start. No diddle here. Loser gets the advantage.
Nice 6 on the open. I know he wanted 9, but 6 is a good start.
Yes. It feels like 4 is at least the minimum there.
Yeah. 4 at least makes your opponent drop to the 19s and hit at least 6 for he'll take a look. Well, I mean, sometimes. Having 4 on 19s when your opponent's up 60 points before you started could open the door for the 19s to go away pretty quickly. Ooh, not happy with dart 2. Only manages to collect that single on that 20. Does Jenkins try to take a look at that 20 if he triples here? Oh, he goes early, Will.
Yeah, he went first dart. How about that? I don't really know about that in that position.
I don't know. Actually, I think he's daring Gooden to come after him.
Could pay off here. That may have shooken Goodwin. How about that? He hits the 16. What? What?
I think that was a tail slap.
And that's a tricky last dart there. Since you hit the 16, do you elect just to go ahead and try to pound the triple there? I almost would have taken that strategy. Just open up a bed for myself.
You know, I see a lot of players on dart 1 in this situation where Gurdon was at will go at least grab a house like the 18s or 17s before they would like to take 2 darts at the 19 for close.
And that may seem weird. Go ahead and open up the 16s, but I mean, you got a mark there. I don't know. I would have rather had the house to play with there, but it's could work out here. We'll see. It could not.
Speaking of 16s,
wow.
There's a big 9. Yeah. Speaking of 16s, he's like, I heard you, Will. I'm gonna go get rid of the 16s, even though the 18s clearly wide open. Good recovery on the 3rd dart. Just a solid round, but he still got the 16s. Going to force Goodwin into the 15s. Ooh, unlucky. Oh, yeah, I think he overshot that last one. Jason Watt says, late night for you boys. Laugh out loud. No, the life of a streamer.
It is going to be a late night for some of these guys. Let's be honest. We're going to be cruising on through a little bit later this evening as we still got some mixed triples action going on in the background. But I'm thinking we do have to tear down eventually this evening because Sharks is not going to be open tomorrow. So probably won't be able to stream much of the triples, or if any at all, but we'll try and see where we're at after these matches conclude.
Wow, he's down 2 points in that one. He went ahead and chose the 15. He's going to force Gooden to get rid of 1 dart, but single-double wins it. Jenkins has got to have 4 here. Two to two. Who's got the mustard?
Goodwin gets the leg. 1-1 here. And our 4th place match on the non-pro side.
But Jenkins will get the nod from Goodwin.
Winner of this one will go and play Sebastian Kandara. And Mark Taylor is currently your king seat holder. The 19's for Goodwin.
Go for the 20.
You got to. Take a shot. Oh.
Does dismanage 1, but yes. Man, he crashed that 20. It really puts Jenkins out. But now Jenkins trips the 20 maybe? Does he take his look now or does he stay there?
Oh, take a look. He will not. 9 mark on the 20s.
That was a big turn. Oh, unlucky. Collected the back of his dart, kicked it out. I see Jenkins crashing the 19s, 18s, and 17s. 18s was going to go first. Only manages 2 on that turn. Still got a little bit to play with. Gooden on his back a little bit, but can put in a plethora of 19s. Push back.
Sorry, Ryan. Got a Leander Hostasy said hello for you.
Hello, Leander.
As he said goodbye to me, so he's heading on back up to South Dakota.
That's a little bit of a drive.
A little bit of a drive indeed, buddy. A little bit of a drive indeed. But it just goes to show you, in this Midwest area, we got a lot of travelers. We got a lot of Iowa people, Texas. We got Oklahoma. We got some Kansas that have made their way around the state to here. We got some Missouri.
Ohio.
Yeah, we got Olivia and
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. We also got Liz Tynan.
Colorado.
Yeah, I mean, just all over, man. Darts is an incredible sport.
Darts also brings a lot of big social gatherings, too, for a lot of people.
Oh, indeed.
You get to know a lot of people from different parts of the country just because of this funny little game.
This funny little game has taken me more places than I ever thought I'd go.
Yeah, I had a conversation with the 1997 World Masters champion. His name was Graham Hunt from Australia one year in Vegas, and he was able to visit every continent because of darts.
Insane. Insane. Goodwin needs to find 6 18s at least. Andy Douglas says, thank you guys at USA Darts for streaming all this. Such an amazing thing to see. Well, we appreciate that comment. We appreciate you joining us for our coverage as well. Sometimes we may not always get it 100% like we'd like, but we sure try, and we're continuing to grow every tournament. So join along with us on USA Darts as well as Eagle Eye Sports. Some more quality
I know one
content
thing.
on
I've been
those.
able.
Go ahead.
These streams have been able to showcase both soft and steel in a professional setting as best as possible, and we've been able to showcase a lot of different players. Like, look who we showcased earlier, Kobe. Look what we've got new to this weekend. I mean, it's just awesome.
We're starting to see more of the European crowd following us to watch our darts, which is good for us because when the European crowd's watching us and our players and we're making a name for ourselves over here, then we can go overseas and start making a presence over there, such as the Modus Tour, such as what Gates is doing on the senior circuit. There's starting to be a real goal for people to approach. I mean, yes, the CDC's established what they're doing, but now there's multiple little avenues for people to take if they want to.
I just like the game. I love playing overseas, but I love the game. Playing overseas when. Tell you the greatest thing about playing in those international matches is you don't speak their language, they don't speak your language. The language is the dartboard.
And there's a certain respect to it, and there's a certain understanding too. I thought it was cool at NDA when we saw the Germans that maybe didn't understand English. You could see there was, after the match, you could tell that they were, the camaraderie was there. They know what they were trying to say, that kind of thing.
Well, Justin's getting ready to tell me that he's got 3 bulls in his hand because he wants to win this. What do you think, Will?
He definitely does, and he does do it. A 5.17.
5.17.
Wow.
Good job. Nice showing for Gordon Goodwin, looking at a 4.89, 4th place finish for the gentleman from Texas. Got a long drive home, but, you're going home with a little bit of cash in your hand, so good job, buddy.
Exactly. We'll have Sebastian Gandari coming up here next. He's actually in the pink shirt behind Gordon. So we'll have that match coming up here in just a moment as we get ready to round out our coverage of Shark Tank here at 2023. We'll be right back with more action. Ryan Mooningham and Will Stuart here. We'll be right back.
Third place match. Here we go. Sebastian versus Justin. Seabass versus Dirtnap. And this is the 2 out of 3. They will cork. The corkscrew goes first. Loser goes first, second, first in the second game, and then the cork for the third leg if needed. And right out of the gate, old Dirtnap, Justin Jenkins, has got us going. What do you think, Will?
Dirtnap, huh? Dirtnap.
Oh, that's his nickname. I had to throw it in there for him.
Wow.
I talked to him, but he nicknamed it. His name was always Dirtnap. He would say he could give you a Dirtnap, whatever.
Well, I wanted to let you know. I definitely mentioned to him about what you said about Kobe. Like, you were rooting for him too. and Justin looked me dead in my eyes and said, I was rooting for Kobe as well, but I had to put the kid in his place.
And the reason why, and I will tell you this, the reason why I got the nicknames is, Watt's in here, and he goes, Seabass, let's go. So I had to say that. So then I'm like, so we'll say Seabass and Dirtnap. And we'll give these guys a little nickname that mentions.
Seabass for Sebastian. I knew that one. As we get some frequenters. I mean, he, like we said, I think he either took first or second last year versus Trevor Buboltz in singles cricket. So we have had him on the stream
I have
before.
seen him before.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played against him much, but that Neander Darts growth out of Dallas you're seeing that everywhere, which is cool.
Yes, exactly.
What was funny, I'll just kind of give you a quick little story. If you defeated Dirtnap, Justin, he would give you a koozie that says, it said Dirtnap on it. And I got one, and I've kept it forever.
Putting in quite a performance here in this first leg is Jenkins. As is a
4.83.
Yeah, great stuff here for him.
Well, we know Seabass can play, so leg 2, he will start. Not the start he wanted. I know he's been sitting for a minute. Jenkins is on his third match on the stream in a row. You'll have to dial it in here and get going. Got a lot of fans in the chart.
Love every bit of that. Let us know who you got. Let us know where you're tuning in from as well. We love that. See how broad our reach is.
I read it too.
Yeah, I can't wait. Can't wait to hear all about all 4,768 darts Jenkins threw this weekend. If you know Justin, he's a talker. He is a talker, isn't he?
I read it. And I didn't say anything when I read the comments.
I couldn't resist, brother. I couldn't resist dropping that one. Then again, if I get any more stats from Mike Maloney, I might go insane.
Hey, they're better statisticians than I am because I don't remember. I don't remember the last match.
That's the truth, man. It is hard when you got so much going on too. So we appreciate the likes of Mark Combe, who's been so nice to us, help us out.
Oh, he's super. I know every time we see him throw something in our chats or send us messages about stats, it's just so welcome.
Oh, exactly. You know, sometimes I don't always get to see it in time, and it sucks. But most of the time, he sends it to me, and I get to see it, and I'll mention it, give him a little mention, and we want to mention the CDC as well because that's where he does most of his stat work. So most of the stats that those commentators is coming from directly from Mark himself.
Advantage Seabass here. Can point up that 16, can get rid of 18. Didn't get the points he wants, but he got rid of the 18, forcing Jenkins into the 15.
Gandari.
Big grab on that 15. Big grab.
Massive. Needs to pad the points. Can't even take. Oh, wow. And here we go. Jenkins with the opportunity. 2 16s, and that is it. Wow.
Oh,
That is
an unfortunate turn for Seabass.
Yeah. And you
Good
can
match,
see
gentlemen.
he's not going to be happy with that one, but you can't beat yourself up. You just know, hey, sometimes you miss him, sometimes you hit him. Gandari misses out.
That
Jenkins
is
into the final.
unlucky.
Yeah, definitely so. Mark Taylor, I believe it was, taking on Justin Jenkins next here for our finals, unless we get the women's finals, which could potentially happen, as it looks like we got the women and men final ready to go. So let's see what we got coming your way. Give me 1 second. I will talk with our tournament staff and see what's coming our way. Well, it's finals time for our non-pro singles cricket bracket. As we've got Mark Taylor, your king seat, taking on Justin Jenkins, who's came through, and let's be honest, stormed through the loser side here. What do you think? Will Stuart, Ryan Mooningham joining me once again. Well, who do you got, Ryan? I mean, this should be a good one. I don't know Mark Taylor. I don't know if you know Mark Taylor.
I don't know Mark Taylor either, but where's he from? Do you know?
I don't even know that information, honestly.
Well, it wasn't an easy road for either one of them to get here, and Mark Taylor won the king seat, so I'd like to know more about him, but I guarantee the guy can throw darts because he's here.
Going after the 19s first. How about this from Mark Taylor?
Probably not a big fan of the 20s, or the 20s have just been letting him down. And that start is so crucial.
I could very well take Justin Jenkins by surprise, honestly. We'll see about that. Does manage to wrangle in a 5 mark.
Oh, he's not happy with that second dart either. Kind of been sitting a minute. You know what that's like when you go in the king seat and then all of a sudden you're in the finals and you waited for a few hours and your opponent drops a big 9.
Big white horse. As it gallops across the screen.
Mark Taylor is from Springfield, Illinois. J&J Amusement's kind of in the area, if I'm not mistaken, or one of the other smaller ones. Jenkins not messing around, folks.
He really isn't here. Look at this, 7.0. I did want to go ahead and mention the women's final is taking place already. We were wanting to get both finals if we could. Both of them came at the same time. They're trying to push those other brackets, including triples, on the pro and non-pro side. So winner for Justin Jenkins. But I did want to mention we tried to pull him over real quick, and they said, no, we're just going to play it here because those guys are going to be probably following us here quickly. And we want to advance and get to our triples matchup. So Liz Tyne and Olivia Terry playing off stream. We do not know the outcome of that one yet.
Mark Taylor, the king seat holder. Justin has to beat him 2 out of 3 twice. As Will would tell you, looking for 2 scoops, hoping for 2 scoops. Taylor's like, nah, I'll let him get the first leg, but these next 2 are mine.
So Mark Taylor is from Springfield, Illinois, is what we're hearing in the chat. North County 19 shooter. Taylor does take the look at the 20s.
Only manages 4. That second dart didn't go the way he wanted. He collected and was able to at least place a single. Taylor going to work now. Nice big 8 up mark right out of Taylor. He's like, yeah, Justin, you got the first one. Here I come.
Getting back and forth action here. Good 7 mark from Jenkins. Taking a look. He did. Just a single 18, though. Jenkins takes a couple steps back before coming to the hockey. Knows this could be a big round for him if he can capitalize and hit 2 big triples.
Manages 1. Just got a 1-point lead. Advantage right back to Taylor. Oh, not happy. You see his expressions on that one. He's daring Mark to come after that 18.
Yep. He's trying his hand. And Mark's going to do it. 2 18s. And a big trip 17. That last start was massive for Mark.
He does take a chance. I probably would have wanted to stay on 16s that another round because you just got to have a single 17 to take a look at my 2 16s. He'll stay on the 17s, which is the right dart. He didn't hit, but he was the right dart. I think Justin is just daring Mark a little bit.
He's trying his hand here. He knows he's got that one leg advantage, but he's still down a set, you know?
I think I would have played a little more conservative on that 16s and got rid of the 17. Pushed him into the 15s. He's down over 100 points now. One shot close on the 16. A big old triple on the 15, plus points. Big turn. Big turn out of Mark Taylor. Forcing Jenkins into the bull.
Jenkins steps back. No, and this is pretty much in Taylor's hands here.
Darts in hand for Justin Jenkins. They've got to hit. And he does not capitalize on that miss. And that concludes the women's final of Olivia Terry taking the title for the women's combo again today.
So a 1-1 tie here for Mark Taylor and Justin Jenkins.
We've talked about that cork. That cork's been huge.
Just 3 for Jinx. Oh, manages to find it with the last. Good shot for Taylor. Good recovery.
Ooh, not a turn to have at this point. Taylor could crash the 20, crash the 18s, point the 19s. He's got a lot of options right here. And he struggles.
Oh. Are you feeling a little nerves now in this last leg, or just maybe a
I'd say I was sitting there thinking, telling myself, who wants this one? Because it's anybody's game right now.
you can reach out and grab it.
Mark answered the call. He heard you. Both these players are playing extremely aggressive on each other. Here's the question. Does Taylor go after that 18 like he did at 17, or does he actually go after 16s?
Yeah, that's a smart move. Going after the 16s is smart because now he can take a look. And he did take a look. Just a single mark.
Yeah, because they've been playing aggressive. They've been crashing each other's houses without the point lead.
Yeah, they definitely have been playing pretty aggressive.
Oh, not around for Jenkins.
Yeah.
Taylor advantage.
Taylor advantage means that Taylor could possibly win this here.
That is a coffin shot. That is a coffin shot right there.
And not the darts
Mark
that
Taylor won the bull.
Justin was wanting. One bull for the title. Mark Taylor of Springfield, Illinois, gets it done.
King seat holder holds it at the end, 2-1 over Justin Jenkins. He gets a fin to take home and an envelope full of a little bit of money, and that, folks, is a winner-winner.
Wow. Some exciting singles action coming to a close here at Shark Tank. Let me run out there. I'm going to take a few pictures, see where we're at in this bracket. That may do it for us tonight. I'm not sure. Let me go ahead and figure that out. We'll be back momentarily with more. We'll see. 1 second. William Stewart, Ryan Mooningham. We'll be right back. All righty, everybody. Sad to say that's going to conclude our coverage, though, of our Shark Tank dart tournament here. As all that's left is some mixed triples, and there's probably a significant amount of matches that need to be had. And we do have to tear down. We got a couple hours at least of tear down. They will not be open here tomorrow at Sharks Restaurant and Billiards, so it's kind of important that we get that done, or else I'm stranded without access. So that's got to happen. Ryan Mooningham, man, it's been fun having you join me this weekend for Shark Tank.
Well,
What's
I
your
appreciate
thoughts?
it. Well, it was a great tournament. It was definitely fun to watch. Definitely fun to commentate. We've seen a lot of new faces that we hadn't seen before. We've seen a lot of some familiars we haven't seen in a while. Some of our usual suspects collected some wins or was in some finals, but we also had some new faces like Mark Taylor,
Yes.
taking that open singles title there at the end. So pretty cool to commentate. Pretty cool to see a new face on the stream. Of course, the youngster Kobe was fun to watch, and
Yeah.
good. It's good stuff this weekend. Really was.
Fun fact, too. Mark made sure to say, man, it's fun. It's finally good to meet you, too. I guess he's an avid fan of USA Darts. Always watches us on YouTube. So pretty cool that he said that one. We want to appreciate all you folks for joining us, too. So, yeah, great stuff all weekend long. Next up for us is going to be which city for a tournament. We do also have our coverage Monday and Wednesday nights of the CSC Challenger Series. Don't want to miss tomorrow's action. We've got Jeremiah Millar taking on Kenny Doyle and what should be a great CSC matchup tomorrow evening. 8:30 p.m. is when that starts Central Time. So join us on USA Darts or Partners Promoting Darts as we give you that action tomorrow night. Ryan, any final thoughts, buddy?
Great tournament. Good job to the Shark Tank team for putting on another year. It's been 15,000 was their start. They're at 23,000 this year. They had good growth. Keep an eye on this one, folks. If you ain't got much going on Labor Day weekend, you want to play darts, Kansas City, Missouri is on your map.
Yeah, and we'll just give them a big shout-out here because I'm able to do this one. Big shout-out to those people right there. We've got Mike Walters, Eric Blackledge, Kerry Blackledge, as well as Terry Stevenson behind Eric there. We want to give them some love and appreciation for all that they've done here for Shark Tank. As we round out our coverage, I'm looking forward to next year as we'll probably be back. Let's be honest. They are probably going to hit me up tomorrow and see if we can come back. That's what they did last year. So,
well, this is my first year not in attendance, but I was able to commentate and commentating again last year. So I'm hoping that I get to commentate again next year. Keep the Shark Tank on your radar for us or for being a player.
There we go. Well, we will see you guys tomorrow night for Jeremiah Millar versus Kenny Doyle. Thanks for watching. It's been great coverage here. And thanks to Sharks Restaurant and Billiards for having us out. Appreciate you guys. Love you. See you later. Take care.
Have a good night.